Alright, alright, that's about enough of that. Okay. Howdy. Howdy. How are you? How are you? Happy Saturday night, or whatever time of day it is, and whatever day of week it is, in your part of the world, your part of the globe, your specific hemisphere, whatever the case may be. Hi there. Poncho Smith here, and welcome to Night 4 of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Another fantastic night of mystery, intrigue, thrills, chills, and monochromatic art style, I suppose. Is it just me, or is there more pink paint there than there was initially? So before we go any further, let me go ahead and get my my monitor glasses. Just bear with me for a second. Hiya, Tiger. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, so this is Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. This is brand new, actually. It came out about a month ago. And, lots of people seem to like it. Good, good, but sleepy. I understand. I gotcha. I mean, Dynamite Hetty did a number on you. You know, so that would take a lot out of anybody. But you know what? You gritted your teeth, you persevered, you got through it. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Actually, towards the end, I was almost thinking, just sort of wondering to myself, has anybody told her? You know, the thing with like, why you do the basketball in the first place? Does anybody want to be the bearer of bad news? Yeah, it's one of those things that, again, it's treasure-inspired weirdness. You know, they put all sorts of, like, strange things into their games. People like it when I hurt. You know, it's a good thing you took the game redeem down, because there are a couple of ideas that I've been sitting on to try and get you to play. But I hesitated. I hesitated because, is this a little too much? Is this a little too mean? You know, one of the things, I think, you know, this was around the time when you were still in the middle of, like, doing the PNG work for me. And I'm like, do I, look, she's going out of her way to do this for me. Do I really want to just pile it on? Fixed camera, yeah. So there are a lot of parallels. A lot of people, when they read their reviews, when I've read reviews, one of the first things they mentioned is, you know, Resident Evil. So I don't know if you're familiar with a game called Sayonara Wild Hearts, but same studio. Same studio did this. As a matter of fact, yeah, as a matter of fact, okay, so I'm still not 100%, I still don't have the entire place set to memory, because, everything in this game is locked behind a puzzle. Very puzzle-heavy, a lot of items to find, a lot of stuff to grab and procure. Stop that. Yeah, but, you know, they already have, like, references, like this was one of the characters from Sayonara Wild Hearts. It's a vastly different game, very colorful, almost like an on-rails sort of like arcade style of thing. And basically all these gacha pieces, we basically spent $20 getting all the gacha out of here and just propping it up on that table. Now, whether any of these individual little doohickeys, any of these little figurines have any relation to any kind of puzzle at all, I honestly cannot say. Oh, and also, you can pet the dog. His name is Rudy. He was involved in, like, one of the very first puzzles we did. So, essentially, you're in the middle of, like, this hotel in, like, Central Europe. a mysterious man, has summoned you to this hotel, and yeah, a good Huey stand-in. You've been summoned to this hotel, and you see this man sporadically. This guy is the most cryptic motherfucker on the planet. Constantly talks in riddles, and he's very demanding of you. And you have to... This is episode 4, so by this point, a lot of shit's gone down. A lot of stuff has happened. So what I'm trying to do right now, there were a couple of things... I wanted to tie off. In terms of the puzzles we have. Someone died and the guy's just having a laugh. Well... on the topic of dying... Funny you mentioned that. Got a nice fresh corpse right here. But then again, that was a couple of hours ago, so I don't think she's all that fresh at the moment. You know, things like that happen. But what I wanted to do... Yeah, so black, white, gray, with the occasional splash of red in the color. This is... I suppose this is very, very aesthetic, as the art types would say. Oh yeah, there's writing everywhere. There's like Roman numerals. Everything, like I said, everything's a puzzle. Sometimes the puzzles tie into other puzzles. Right now I'm just giving you a tour of the grounds here. And actually... And this... There are a lot of different themes tied into this game. You know, there are a lot of references to the local app to get it. It's on a lot of places right now. I'm playing this on the Switch, but it's also on Steam. There are a lot of references to, like, film, because you've got characters who are film directors. You got characters who are, you know, magicians. So, you know, a lot of, like, magic speak, you know, film, architecture, you know, the occult. Just maybe not the occult, but, like, you do have, like, crystal readers and things like that. So all of that, you know, those are a lot of the themes that are a part of this game. That's what's there to set the mood. Also, there are parts of the game where you debug a video game. A little game within a game type deal. So right now, what I want to do... Stop that. What I want to do right now is... I don't think... Let me check. Okay. Alright, there's another monitor here. This is something I really should have done from the start. Oh, we just uncovered a man at the gate. Okay. So I guess I'll go ahead and show you an example of one of the puzzles we have. So, we've got the number 16, we've got the letters SC. So early on in this game, you received a book called SC's Bolt Number Puzzles, Volume 1. And each numbered puzzle corresponds with a puzzle in this book of... I kept calling it, like, math puzzles, but really it's number puzzles. Because not everything has you do math. Okay, so, for example, I'm not even sure what language this is. Either, like, Norwegian, Swedish, Finnish... I'm not entirely sure. Well, one of those Scandinavian-type languages. Now, granted, I did kind of, saunter in to, like, a hint book or two, a hint guide. So what they're asking for is which number is hidden in the underlined sentence. So we don't actually have to use any kind of language skills. But it does appear like the numbers up above. Also, 1847, 1963, 2014. These are numbers that are like used for like practically like for a ton of puzzles throughout. Let me see where this gets me. Nope. Nah. That ain't it. Yeah, so you'll see a lot of stuff like that. Anyway, how about we just go back up to the front? I think we should check the front lobby at least. See what's happening here. Okay. Okay, does that dude follow us outside? That's the artist. That's the creator. Alright, alright. So let's see. I should probably take a look. We're standing again. Okay, one of the benches. One of the benches. Alright, not that one. Is there one on the other side? Okay, not there. Where was that bench? Okay. So hopefully there's a corresponding bench, perhaps on the right side of all of this. Because I know we did something with the monitors earlier. And that's how we ended up with the easel you see there, up at the front. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where I need to be looking. Alright. If I looked out here... That's the letter from earlier. We don't need that. Oh, okay, right here. Calling hard behind the hat, I am half a magician. Without you, may I be permitted the enchanted pleasure of entertaining you this evening. You complete me. Okay. So we have that. So earlier... we got this. So I think right now we have two halves of a whole here. So what this game does... Let me grab my my legal pad. My pen and my paper. I don't really know how many pages we're on, but... well, we're on a lot. Here's what we do. So it looks like we've got on the corners one upside down triangle, one triangle pointing upward. Downstairs we got another upside down triangle, or Dorito, and on the bottom right, triangle with a line on it. Lorenzo the Great, that's a name that you'll get familiar with. Very familiar with. And up on the top, got another upward pointing triangle. On the left, another one. On the right, one pointing down. And at the bottom, we got one there. And I'm really glad you can't see me drawing anything right now, because my drawing is fucking horrendous. Alright. Okay. But I do think... yeah, because we were kind of like flashing on and off when we were in the hotel proper. Yeah, we're oh, there he is. There he is. It's Mr. Maze Man. Let's go give him a hug. Let's go give him a big ol' hug. So this is the interrogation section. Basically, it's a bit of a memory thing, because he will show up sporadically after you do a certain section. So this is, I do believe this is the 7th time that we've encountered him. So what's going to happen is we're going to be in a room. We're going to be in like a scene. The scene is frozen. And we have to look at everything, get a handle of like what details are in the room, you know, and just try to answer correctly what we see on the ground. Well, okay. So let's take a look. Got some chess pieces there. We've got Buddy Boy, he's looking at the computer. We've got this lady, she's dropped her coffee. Alright, so let's take a gander. Important details to monitor. Important details to take a gander at. So we've got 1, 2, 3 chairs. 2 chairs down. Alright. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so those look like block pieces to me. I see a lot of sketches of an eyeball. So I see like 4 eyeball sketches. 4 eyes. We're just going to write it like that. Got something here on the ground. I'm not sure what it is. So at the computer monitor itself, we got a wine glass. And a gun. Okay. Okay, the top hat at his feet. Alright. There are bunches of buttons there. We've got the lady. Lady is dropping her cup of coffee. Or cup of espresso. Because we are in Europe after all, and they love their espresso. I'm just gonna write coffee. Simpler for me to do. Okay, let's look at those blocks. Actually, I can't tell. See, that doesn't look... I got 1, 2, 3 blocks down here. We got another one that almost looks a bit like a padlock. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks near the table. And I guess there's also a padlock by the table, too. Alright. So, on the table itself, we got a bottle. Got a chessboard. And one chess piece. I'm going to try to take a look at that carefully. Kinda hard to make out, because there are a bunch of pieces scattered on the ground. I'm also going to write down 1 block behind woman. Alright. Yeah, and I'm still not sure, because it's so tiny. I can't make out... I can't really make out what that piece is supposed to be. So he's at the monitor. He's got something in his hand. I can't really tell. Judging that he plays music, that he plays magician. You know, I'm thinking that might be a wand of some kind, since he's already got the top hat. Might be a wand, could also be like a screwdriver, you know, which might make sense. And that is in his right hand. I'm just gonna write magician, right hand, wand, or some type of tool. Okay, we got that down. Actually, let's see if we can count the actual chess pieces on the ground right now. Hold on, need a little more time. So we got 1 by the chair, we got another one here. In terms of white pieces, I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that looks about right. Four white pieces. And I am having difficulty telling if there are any black pieces on the ground. Because right by the leg of the chair, where that block is, to my eyes, I think I can barely make out 2 black pieces. On the ground. Okay. Is there anything else? Okay, we got some screws. At least to me those look like screws. I see 1, 2, 3 of those. So I'm not super sure. I'm not even sure what at my fate right now, I'm not even sure what that's supposed to be. But I'm just for the sake of thoroughness, I'm just gonna write 3 screws at the comprutor. Alright, what do you got? What was a man holding in his right hand? Oh, it was a screw... Well, okay, the only thing that would make sense here is a screwdriver. Okay, this matches our information, Fraulein. Yeah, you get a lot of, like, European languages there. Fraulein, Signorina, things like that. Okay, so this unlocks script pages, and one of your side quests, or one of your objectives, is to retrieve these script pages to the man you come across. Okay, so International Hotel, basement, day. The woman enters the basement with a cup of coffee in her hand. She flips the light switch. She jumps when she discovers the man in her chair. She spills coffee all over herself. The man very slowly turns his head. Signorina, I have come to fear that my entire being is just a part of someone else's story. All my thoughts might be placed in my head by a disciple of Mammon. The man regards the woman. Signorina, is this your story? If it is so, I want you to confess. What do you mean? This is all your story. The man stirs to life, all of a sudden happy and energetic. Good. I was worried. This brings us to the aphoristic bird of the hour. I have completely revalued your excellent work. This is amazing. Over the course of the story, we learn that the guy that we've been in contact with and working with throughout some of the various projects alluded to throughout this game, we're beginning to suspect this guy, he probably has more than a few screws loose, to put it mildly. The woman stares at the glitching monitor. Of the maze, only a handful of dots remain. My God, what have you done? Signorina, burning bridges is mandatory for the matchstick. It was much too functional. This is not a critique of your work. You are an amazing artist, if you permit me to say so. You have ruined all my work. Yes, I had to. Sorry about that. But we can go back into our photographic memory. Alright. Where was it? Okay, script. Page number 7. Yes, I had to, otherwise it can naturally be exploited by capitalism despite our best intentions. But I'm not the designer, you are. Much work remains. You've totally reset it. I have to reprogram it all. I can't. Such modesty, you must believe in your abilities, Signorina. I do, if you forgive me for saying so. The man smiles affectionately at the OCU-3, which is the name of that computer. Man, woman, and machine. A new trinity, but as they say, the cat's clock has no time for mice. Progression, Signorina. The man rushes toward the door and then stops. He returns to the computer and picks up a revolver from behind the keyboard. Signorina, you made me forget my revolver. That must be the highest compliment ever given to an artist. The fuck? The woman stares in terror at the weapon that the man shows her. Hat to the clouds, Signorina. But look at me, I'm keeping you from your morning coffee. Such is not our way. The man puts the revolver in his pocket, then makes the gesture, covering his eyes, and then showing 3 fingers before he rushes away. Yeah. I do wonder what we're getting at the end of this script finding exercise, the script finding endeavor. And actually, you can put your coat up because we're wearing a coat. All right, so now we're not so warm. I don't know if that factors into anything, but let's give him the script page. Let's empty out our inventory slightly. Alright, he's got 7 pages. I do believe there are 9 in total. So what I want to do now, where we were heading when we got the business card, is I want to take a look at this. Okay, so we did jot this down. So I want an upside-down triangle there. These 2 can stay up. That can stay there. This guy needs a line. This guy needs to be upside down. And that needs to go upside down. Okay. So, okay, upside down, pointing up, upside down. Okay, he needs to be a line pointing up. Line pointing up, line pointing up. You're pointing down. Alright. Oh, we got a mirror. Oh no, oh no, please don't, please don't, please don't. Oh, do we have the laser eyes? I think we got the laser eyes. We're in title drop territory now. Oh, hey, it's the kid in the owl mask. How you doing? You are brave to enter the hallways of wisdom. This is a place for reflection. Well, yeah, given there was a mirror involved, I'm sure of it. The brothers call it the Quiz Club. They await inside. Know this. They are vile men. Vile and deadly. Hold your tongue if you do not know the answer to their inquiries. They only know truth or death. Use everything you have learned to survive and reach the center. Okay, so... Early on. We did receive a notice for the quiz club. It was on, like, the cork board, like, in the, up in the main area of the hotel. So this is what they were making reference to. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we found somebody. Oh, we found them again. Oh, you must be one of the brothers. Oh, and he's packing heat. Alright, brother Quartus. What do you got for me? Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. On what date in January did Renzo Nero expect your arrival at Hotel... Let's jar. Fear of death obstructs truth. Spare me, brother. Allow my contemplation, brother. Okay, as discussed, I am expecting your arrival at the hotel. Oh, good, it's an open book quiz. Fantastic. Okay, so January 7th next year. So it would be on the 7th. Correct. Alright. Okay, if I never owned a thing, then this key must not be mine. Oh, okay. We got the room 1957 key. Alright, I think I know what this is about. We find the brothers, we answer their questions. We get keys. Alright. That's north. Let's see if we can find another dude. Okay, that's where we started. That's our way in. Right. Let's see if we can find another homie. Alright, there you are. Brother Primus. I wonder if he knows how to play the bass. Play safe and never pass. Blah, 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 blah. Gamble to pass or perish. How many pieces was the maze shattered into? I believe... Okay, so I did hit up another area where we had like 9 pieces of maze. I believe the answer is 9. Correct. Alright, alright. See, I can remember things on my own. To reach the center of this maze. Okay, guess that's northeast. Okay, another key. Cool. I'll take it. If I only lived in a dream, then this key must not be mine. Okay, 948. We got that key. That's northeast. Still northeast. I wonder if we're gonna have to find every key for, like, each brother. If we do this 9 times, or whatever the case may be. It's north. Okay, that's where we started. Actually, do I have anything on me? Oh, maybe this might be useful. Quiz, do I have something like a map or something? Frames and scripts. Papers and magazines, documents. Okay, excuse me, not that. Maze design. Let's see if anything like that would be helpful. First, I gotta figure out what the starting point is. Like, try to work out how this applies. Alright. We good, we good. Ooh, another key. If my house never was, then this key must not be mine. Okay, that's a room 1938. So we've got 3 keys so far. That's going... I think that's going good. We're doing swell. Through that door. Are we still north? Are we still northward bound? Oh, who the hell knows? Okay, that's also north. But we got another brother here. Brother Quintus. Quintus Treppe, almost like Quistus. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. What is the price of 4 centiliters of... Pardon? Glen Magnus single malt. Allow my contemplation. Okay. So we do have... Got some kind of menu. Some documents. That's not important. Automobile. Signs. Not those. Not the letters. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. What's this all about? Okay, oh, these are doors I've looked at already. Okay. Where do I find... Because I looked at the drink menu. It was in the restaurant part of the hotel, and I'm trying to find that right now. Document, quiz, exhibition, pages, noticed by elevator, cinema sosteniendo, la. Uptight to brick. Person magazines, not those. Okay, the restaurant menu. Okay. So something malted. It's the beer list. Malt whiskey. Glenmagus single malt. Scotland. At least the price is... 3. We found that. What is the price of 4 centiliters? What do they mean by centiliter? Hold on. Yeah, because I don't use the metric system, so this is going to be tricky. This is going to be a little tricky for me. Okay. Let's see. I want a centiliter. Okay, CL. CL. That's the symbol for a centiliter. My contemplation. Alright. Okay, so that's a symbol for 1 centiliter. So what I'm reading this as, like, $3 for 1 centiliter. So they're asking for 4 of those. 4 times 3 is 12. Okay. Actually does get a little tense there for a moment. It's a hole in the wall. There's an object made of paper in the hole. Oh, we snagged ourselves an extra $1. Okay. Oh, we got another. Brother Sextus! Okay, play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass, okay. What do you got for me, man? What do you got for me? When was the Augen-Waldberg Forest given status as a national park? Okay, so this we got, like from the very beginning. I just need to find it. Visions, message from the past. Forest map. Okay. Surrounding areas. The Augen-Waldberg Park. Excuse me. Whatever it is. The forest and surrounding areas were given status as a national park in 1958. Okay. That's pretty cut and dry. Okay. Got another key. I think this is key number 4. More than I ever was, and this key must not be mine. Okay, got the room key for room 1960. Got the other question man. Brother Septimus. Alright, what do you have? Hit me. How many types of white wine does the hotel serve? Alright. Okay, so we got the cocktails, the gin and tonics. That's the food menu. Okay. This is the wine menu. Oh, wow, we got a lot. We got a lot. We got a lot of wine. A lot of wine. So, we got the Petite Lorraines, La Mer Blanche, the Villain Shot, Maison Delphine. We have the Sternenhoer. So that takes us up to 5. We got Booger S. Lickschatten. Diamant. Schloss Munch. Weingarten. Okay. The big one that spells with that look like it's spelled with a G. We got Wein de Hundes. We got Claudia. Terre del Ovest Lento. Fantastica. Cool. Cool, baby. And Canteen. So, by my count, that's 16 wines. 16 white wines, rather. And the rest of the menu is just beer and stuff. Correct. I like being correct. It means I get to stay alive. Just a little longer. Okay, into that door. Wait, we're at the mirror. Shouldn't there be like something else? Oh. Oh, sweet. Tell you what, we're gonna drop a save. Okay. I think we might be glitching again soon. Wait. I don't think I, found everything. Yeah, I think I should still try to hang around there a little bit. I don't think I got everything I wanted. I don't know, maybe... Did that loop me around? It might have. Alright. Okay, that's the hole we already pulled the dollar out of. How about we go here? Take a turn there. Actually, you know what? I think I might have done that already. May have potentially, conceivably, have done that already. Okay, this looks a little different. No, actually, that's not different at all. We'd already grabbed a key from there. Okay, Brother Tertius. Play safe and never pass. Able to pass and perish. On which page in the instruction booklet can you read about how to control the game? So, yes, we actually did receive an instruction booklet right at the start. Before playing, controlling the game. So that is page 3. Let me just make sure I'm rating him correctly. On which page can you learn about? Okay. That was page numero trace. Alrighty then. Okay, we got another brother right there. Is it just gonna be $1? Just one. Yeah. Just a measly buck. We do have a couple of guys to run through here. Brother Duodecimus. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Which number is death according to transcendental numerology? Okay, I think we saw this earlier. Go under books. Specifically, the Transcendental Numerology book. 1 is a divine, 9 is a death. Alright. Seems pretty open and shut there. Alright. Okay, got another hole in the wall. Grab a little more cash. Nice. Alright. Oh, and we're up to another dude already. Brother Nonus. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Which year was Dr. S.C. Bolt born? Okay, so that's the dude who's torturing us from the grave with this math shit. Okay, born 1949. I would be so upset if he was an actual person and still alive today. 1949. Okay. Correctamundo. Alright. Alright, walk down the hall. Saunter, saunter, saunter. Okay, that's a dead end. Around a bit more. Okay, brother Octavus. Alright. Hit me, man. Hit me. At what street number does Pedersen live? Okay, so the only time where we, like, saw addresses or anything... The only time where we saw that was in the telephone directory. The only time where we saw, like, actual names that weren't our main cast. Okay, so we have Pedersen. He lives on Wolf Street, 15. At what street number does Pedersen live? Okay. That's number 15, correct. Okay. Dead end there. I'm gonna try and see. Is there another dude? Okay, another key. If here is not a place, then this key must not be mine. Okay. Let's take a look at how many room keys we actually have on hand right about now. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the way your inventory is set up is it's arranged by, like, when you receive a given item. So I guess I'm going to need, like, 4 more keys? I'm not sure. I don't even remember how many dudes we ran into so far, how many questions we answered. Actually, let's see. I gave the correct answer to Quartus, Primus, Quintus, Sextus, Septimus, Tertius, Decimus, Nonus, Octavus. That's, yeah, 9. It should be all of them. Wait, there's another one. Brother Undecimus. God. Alright. How many tombstones stand by the mausoleum? So I believe, yeah, I was there earlier, and I believe it's 3. Correct. Yeah, if I hadn't had poked around earlier by the mausoleum when I got the key that I did, I probably wouldn't have known that. Okay, we are heading west. Got another hole-in-the-wall dollar. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Brother Quartus... Okay, this is bullshit. Now they're just making up names. Okay, the 1960 supercomputer was called OCU, followed by which number? Will they let me... They let me look at that? Okay. Connected. OCU 3. So we'll go with that. Nifty, nifty. So we've got 10. There's an 11th brother. How many brothers are in this family? How many kids did these parents have? Brother Tertius Decimus. Come on. You're just being silly, game. You're just being silly. Okay, in what year did the exhibition Versloschen Erinnerungen take place in Dusseldorf? Alright. Okay. So it had to be up here. Dusseldorf Post. Dusseldorf Post. Dusseldorf Post. Okay, opens this weekend. Okay. Well, it opens this weekend, and the paper, the article is from the 25th of August. But I don't know if that's the specific date he was asking for. See, that doesn't actually tell me anything. Doesn't tell me the specific date. Well, okay, they're asking the year. Okay, the year. That makes it easier. Which year did the exhibition take place? Okay. If we go to that... So it's over the weekend. So it was over the weekend in 1953. Alright. Oh, we're making mincemeat out of these quiz bros. Just making a mess of them. And I guess that was just to loop my ass back around. Well, that makes me a happy boy. Okie doke. Prop you microphone a little closer to me. I love the random sort of like jazz drum, you know, pedaddling. Yeah, pedaddle is a 100% Brother Secundus. Okay. What do you got for me? How many minutes long is Adu Tbilisi? Tbilisi. Alright. Love the contemplation. Okay, so we talk about movies in this game a lot. So what I'm trying to figure out... This is a drama. They're asking how many minutes is this movie. So... Let's see, so there are 60 minutes in an hour. So a 2-hour movie. 60 times 2, that's 120. 120 plus 13, 133 minutes. Just check that out one more time. Yeah, 133. We'll go with that. Awesome. Awesome. Wait, paradiddle. Paradiddles are what people do with drums. Right, that takes me back outside. I don't think I want to do that just yet. Oh, I do get another key. Now, if I am but a hollow container, then this key must not be mine. Of course not, lady, of course not. I think that brings us to 6 keys, right? Or 6 keys we got in this section. What do we need, like 3 more? See, I have to assume I'm on the right track. Let's take... Well, probably doesn't hurt to, you know, drop a save here. Alright. I'll get out of there. In case I accidentally screw something up and just get capped. Alright. 3 more. 3 more keys, I'm assuming. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Now, it's been a while since I listened to, like, any jazz music. I did go through a phase where I listened to some of the staples. You know, think stuff like Miles Davis. Well, it was mostly, predominantly Miles Davis. But I would grab some of the more out there stuff he did, like "Bitches Brew" in a Silent Way. Um, a tribute to Jack. I think that's my favorite Miles Davis album. A tribute to Jack Johnson. Why did he come back? I thought we already answered his question. What is Diedrich's phone number? Wait, do they just regenerate and just spout off questions nonstop? Is that what's happening? Okay, well, did they say Diederich, or Dietrich? So, let me just jot this down. And these are like six numbers. So you see, in the U.S., you get the area code, and then you get the number. Oh, I fucked up writing that. Okay, so we got 42, 19, 35. And the other guy, Dietrich, was 77, 81, 12. Okay, the guy whose name ends in Rich. Alright. 4, 2, 1, 9, 3, 5. Quintus Decimus. I think these dudes just respawn to be obnoxious. How many minutes after midnight did Andre Coleman arrive at hotel? It's... who? Haba 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 ha. Alright, where would I read that? No, not that. Sud. Cinema Ocho. It's papers and magazines. Those are the document tubes. Quiz. I don't know where I would find that. I need to find something that actually references him. Window about to break. Ah. See, it's not telling me who wrote what. Alright. Shelter. That ain't it. Birds. Station report. Oh, okay. This guy. Okay, it's the police officer. It's a police officer. At least police Beamter. That might be German for police officer. I don't know. Let's see, midnight. So that'd be 15 minutes after midnight. Let's go with that. I think 15 was like the answer for something else, but we'll take it. Yeah. Okay, this is, I do believe, key. If he dreamed me, then this key must not be mine. Okay, that's the 1973 key. Oh, we're kind of, sort of, really close to the center of this now. Alright. Oh, I don't know that. Sextus Decimus. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Which room was the old woman sleeping? 2014. At least I think it was. Yeah. Yeah, because that was supposed to be my room. And they just put some old bag in my bed. Rude. I got another key. If I am but a story, then this key must not be mine. And that's the 1982 key. That's a door. Start. I think that would just take us back out. Septus Decimus. Okay. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. In which 1962 issue of Cinema Ochito can you read a review of Animale Terrible? So this was issue 4. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, this has gotta take us to, like, key number 9. Oh, there's still more of you. But let's just count our keys. Let's just quickly take stock of what we got. There we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Literally one more key to find. At least I hope that's the case. At least I hope we only have to find one more key. Okay, where was the dude? Brother Duo Vesi Sessimus. Alright. How many items were submitted for examination in case 630113RN? Okay, so I do believe this is referring to That's the autopsy report. The death. Okay, evidence submission report. So there was an espresso cup, a revolver, a playing card, glass shards, and a letter. So that would be 5 items in total. Slap down with a 5. Nice. Alright. That's gotta be it. That has absolutely got to be it. Oh, what the piss. Oh, 2 of these clowns. No, that's... Oh, I've got a very sensitive, left bumper on this controller. Alright. Let's power through like we always do. Boo. Okay. Okay, Vicesimus Quintus. I think it's just the same guy, calling himself a bunch of stupid names. How many statues stand by the Minotaur below the red... I don't fucking know that. The Brotherhood will not accept cowards. I wasn't looking for your acceptance anyway. Okay. What year is MDCCC XL? That. Okay. Roman numerals. Shit. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. So how many digits was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's a 10-digit number. So we actually have a book with counting Roman numerals. What did he say that was? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay, we've seen that before. It's 1847. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Well, we answered that one at least. Alright. Well, that's enough to, get me a dollar bill, got a whole $11 on my person now. Let me just see what his question was. Statue stand by the Minotaur. I haven't seen a Minotaur yet. I haven't seen a Minotaur yet. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to come back for that one. That's just what we're gonna have to do, unfortunately. Yeah, this is a long-ass hallway. Guess those doors were like a shortcuts out. Oh, you know what? We got 8 keys. We got $11. I think we can sniff around the main hotel again for a bit. I think that's the approach we'll take. Okay. Oh, is somebody lonely? Alright, tell you what. We'll get this out of the way and get another script page off of him. Okay, 8. This should be the second to last time we have to do this. Let's take a look around. So let me get a sense of what's happening here. This lady is at her desk. Let's take some notes. Let's take some notes here. So we've got... I scribbled on one of my index fingers just now. Alright. So, back of desk. Here's what we got. Here's what we got. We've got a letter on the ground underneath that desk. We've got a 3 scrawled on the back. Alright. On the desk itself, we got a lamp. We got a scale. We got a scale with chess pieces and a key. Alright. We've got a bottle of something. We got a bottle of something. And a smaller bottle, which could be anything. Could be a perfume bottle. I'm just gonna write 1 large bottle. 1 small. Alright. And we got... looks like 2 books. Okay, so that's the rear of the table. That's what's on the table. We got a wastebasket. I cannot see what's on the wastebasket. Oh, this is when he won the lottery. Okay, so we have an issue of Journal du Sud, the newspaper. And she's got a notepad and a pen. Drawing out the maze. Alright. So the phone rang. Okay, let's look at these drawers. Left drawer. Empty. Right drawer, magnifying glass. Okay. I'm just gonna write spyglass for short. She's got a phone there. Can't really make anything else out. And again, can't tell what's in the wastebasket from that angle. We do have like a potted plant. Side. Wastebasket. Right. Side. Plant. Alright. Anything else? Anything else I need to worry about here? Alright, can't really tell what she's got there. Alright. Let's go for it. Let's do this. How many drawers were open? I only saw 2 open. Excuse me? Oh, piss off. Oh, good thing I saved it. Dickhead. Alright, maybe I can get him to hug me again. I don't know if he's gonna ask the same question. You see, it's like, they throw a bunch of, you know, intriguing stuff at you, something that might be, you know, a vaguely interesting to look at. How is it? There's one. There's two. Oh, they're counting the fucking tiny ones up at the top? You shit game. Well, that would make it 4. I guess there's another book there. What was the newspaper? See, they change it up each time. A Journal du Sud. Alright. Okay, hotel reception office night. The woman waits nervously by the phone. Suddenly it rings. The woman answers. Okay, operator, the other end is available. Thank you. There's a switching sound. Bob here. Mr. Sidney? I'm sorry to bother you. I am a bit worried about the project. Who is this? I am working with Mr. Nero on the third eye. Silence. Hello? Did you not receive the letter? No? That's unfortunate. Where are you now? I'm at the hotel. What's going on? Long silence. She's there now. What does legal say? There is another inaudible voice. Producer to the woman. Get out now. A pistol shot is heard. The woman drops the phone. Okay. I think we're dealing with a particularly possessive director, magic man, douchebag. Wait, close the door? I don't think we used this key yet. It's here somewhere. Spade-shaped key. Club-shaped key. Let's go. Ooh, ladder. I guess this will take me up. This balcony door. Okay. I remember this. Oh, I think I know. Do I get a T? No. Wait, I didn't mean to go back down. Alright, well, doesn't matter. Because we had, like, way earlier. Where the shit is this? Nope, found in typewriter. Okay. Okay, so they're asking for the second magic word that corresponds with, that little scribble drawing. Alright. Equation. Renzo. Alright, Renzo plus L plus O equal Lorenzo. Hotel. Minus the O and the L. That'd be HTE, right? The second magic word. Alright, let's look for those. H T E. Alright. Another lock we can throw in the trash. Oh, he's, Can we just leave him there? Because I never really liked him in the first place. He's always been kind of creepy and possessive. As you can see, you have gotten me into How is this my fault, you clown? Quite the metaphor you have created, Signorina. An escape artist who cannot break free from capitalism. Now set me free, Signorina. A photo is taped to the man's back. Alright. 2, 3. So this is a 7-letter word. Why don't we go with... Because this was one of the people who were out in the front, one of the statues that were out in the front. And this is a 7-letter word. Where's my R? No, that wasn't it. Okay, not the visions. How about this? Maybe we can undo this door. Will it release me before going to... Oh, shut up. Do I get to, like, shove this dude into a dumpster at the end of this? Alright, let me take a look at those statues up the front again. So we had magician. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 7 letters. Or 8 letters. Okay, so that's 7 letters. Dreamer. Creator. Artist. So it's either got to be creator or dreamer. Or did I get one of those digits wrong? Alright. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, up the ladder we go. Well, not that one, I guess. Excuse me. Excuse me, please. Alright. Let's try... Dreamer. Like Tommy Dreamer from ECW. That's not it either. A photo. Doesn't need to be lined up like that. I try creator again. Okay, wait, I have another one. I have another one. Lorenzo. Let's see where this gets us. Okay, okay. Yeah, a proper damn name. Now get out of my sight. Grazie. Now that we are on our way to freedom from the monetary system, good luck with that, we can get back to the project. The man on this cassette is perfect for our needs. Obtain the magician's video cassette. Oh, we can finally go into the old lady's room and watch a movie. That's brilliant. Metaphor! He was chained up by money. Now what was that? Number 14. Shortcut 14. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alright, which one was that? What is hidden behind the black bar? Okay, so the first two are kind of inversions of each other. So that would be... Huh. Alright. So either they're inversions of each other, or we have to find the difference between the two. Alright. Alright, let's see, what was... Let me think. We don't need crystal gazing. Don't need that. Book of Revelation. Astrology, no one cares. International cartography. That's the Greek alphabet. Oh, wait. Oh, these are strobo, whatever these are called. Whatever these are called. I don't know, 6-0, would that be it? Alright. Got another one unlocked. This takes me out back here. Actually, now that I think about it... Okay, there's another place where we can sort of free him from. Not that we would want to, but... kind of have to for the purposes of our time here. So do I... come to think about it. Do I have... I do have the 1953 key on me. Alright. Let's pop that open real quick. Oh, okay. Untitled Perspective Sculpture. Alright, all of these are the Untitled Perspective Sculpture. Let's see what this is about. Okay, Lorelei Weiss, 1953. Mixed media installation. One and the same reality exists simultaneously. One in a room, 1 televised, 10 individuals only identifiable on the screen. Perhaps a comment on our fixation with televisions? Or a remark on individualism versus collectivism. The artist wraps the meaning in a mystery, as if asking us, who would you be and where would you stand if you were on TV? Okay, channel 3, I guess. Channel 4. Channel 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Okay, and that's 0. Actually, do the positions of those change? Okay. So number 2 is one of the forward-facing ones. So how does this play into the door? Hold on. Door to 1953. Okay, Okay, I see that pattern on the door. We have a door pattern here. And let's see how they line up. They got 1, 2, 3. Let's start at 1. Let's start at 1. That's 0. So who is the camera fixed on at 1? See, what's strange is we don't have. Okay, so I just need to figure out. I'm just gonna draw circles. I'm just gonna do a little crude drawing here. Then you, then you. Okay. Okay. See, I'm not sure what that's supposed to depict. Okay, 3. It's gotta be one of the people facing forward. Okay, 4. That would have to be you, because you're looking this way. Okay, 5 would have to be you. Okay, so that would be 4. Yeah, that's gotta be 5, because it's looking like dead ahead at me. Hold on. Let me draw bigger circles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Okay, number 6 has got to be the one with her head turned. Okay, and number 7 is the one that's facing to the right. At least in my eyes, he is. Alright. Okay, and number 9 is facing left. Or number 8 is facing left. Looks like it would be... second from the left, I guess. Okay, that's number 9. But I don't have one that's really looking to the side, really. It's so strange. So I got channel 0. She watched channel 0. Okay, this looks like, you know, it's someone with his back turned. But it doesn't seem like any of the statues really look like that. Hold on. Arrows on the ground, arrows on the ground. Oh, what does that mean? I guess the one that's facing dead ahead with the arrow there. Would that be 3? Okay, we got an arrow pointing to the left. And that one's looking left, I guess. I guess that circle would be 4. 5. One of the forward-looking ones looking forward. So I am assuming that's you. Okay, and we got the back of someone's head. Already determined that to be 6. Number 7. Which I already jotted down. Because he's looking... Wait, is this from the camera's perspective? Shit. I might have to do this all over again. Hold on. Sorry, folks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit. Actually, let's go back to 0. Let's go back to 0. Actually, we'll start from 9. Okay. Maybe the arrow signifies where the what direction the camera is shooting from. So if we use that, then the one I'm kind of looking at right now, that would be number 9. Okay, so now we're at 0. And now, I'm going to assume it's this one, because the arrow is indicating that the camera is pointing straight at him. So, that's 0. Alright. Go to 1 again. Okay, so it's got Okay, it looks like it's the back of the head. The arrow is pointing towards the rear of that statue. Okay. Okay. And we've got another one where it's kind of being looked at dead ahead. So I'm assuming it would be that one. Number 2. Second from the right, I want to say. Second from the top right, if we're using that perspective. Okay. Number 3. Number 3. Would it be you? The camera's pointing directly at you. From here. That's 3. Okay. Okay, and number 4. Which would have to be this one. Yeah, given the angle. Write down 4 for you. Alright. So we got 2 where they're kind of looking dead on at each other. How about this? I'll write 5. And also write 5 and 0. Our front facing. Alright. Okay, so number 6, the back of someone's head. So clearly that would be you. Because that's where the arrow is pointing. Okay, number 7 pointing to the side. So it would have to be the one right here. That guy. And number 8, it's pointing in that direction. Alright. Okay, I think I might know what I have to do. Okay, let's drop a save, because I think we got our last maze man interrogation coming up. Come on, spoopy man. Hold on, do I have the 1973 key on me? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Alright. Okay, Lorelei Weiss, 1973, mixed media installation with a simple brushstroke. The artist shows us the importance of art. Whether young or old, big or small, our lives are not complete without it. This seems to be the theory of 1973. Shake down to 1973. Got a film camera. Oh, okay, okay. I can't rotate. I can't rotate. What I can through is make numbers. I can turn that into a 7. That's a 9. I can make a perfect happy little rhombus. I can make one of those. Okay, okay, I can't... Okay, I can only zoom in and zoom out. Undecided numeral. Stop that. So these are all undecided numerals. That doesn't really get me anywhere. That doesn't look like anything. Now, this does look like a 7. That's a letter there. Or a number there. Does that look like a 9? Kind of a stretch. Okay, that looks more like a 9. Like right there. Yeah, kinda. So we got a 7, we got a 9. Or that could be a 9. That could be the 1, I guess. Alright, so how many paintings do we have here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna draw some boxes. Draw 10 boxes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, swell. See, that could be a 3, but it's a really fucked up 3. See, I'm convinced that's supposed to be our 7. Okay, there's 7. Ignore. Ignore. That's the portrait with 7. That's the third, leave blank. That's the fourth, leave blank. That's the fifth doesn't get us anywhere. This is the 6 if we zoom all the way out. Two, three, four, five, 6. Okay, that's the 9. We do this. Yeah, that doesn't look like much of anything. 2, 3. Yeah, that's gotta be the 1. Gotta be the 1. Well, I guess we need to figure out which one the 3 is. 'Cause that ain't looking like it. Okay, what I'm assuming here is we have a puzzle room in the art gallery, and what I'm thinking is the actual puzzles share a similar pattern with the pattern we saw on this door, and I'm going to assume we need to pick out the corresponding numbers from here. So I don't... Yeah, that's... That's gotta be the 3. Really don't know what else that could be. So we'll go with that. We'll go with that. And I think we have to spell out the year for each of those respective rooms and the respective puzzles. Alright, buddy boy, where are you? Come here. Come here, maze man. Give it to me hot, give it to me heavy. Nice. Nice. Alright. Hopefully for the last time we gotta do this. Okay. Well, that sounds like a you problem if you can't get your story straight, man. Okay, so she's trying to escape. We got 1, 2, 3 apples. Let's go with table by door. 3 apples. I'm gonna call that a bowl for simplicity's sake. And a wine glass. Jot that down. And a chair. Nothing seemingly unusual about the chair. We got the bloody footprints. Okay, near the reception desk. Let me back up for a bit. Okay. Reception desk. There is obviously a lamp. We got the guest book. We got a bell. And a plant. In that cubby thing, behind the desk, we can see 4 keys. I couldn't decide if I want to write the number or the word 4. Actually, there's a key. Make that 5 keys. 5 keys. I'm trying to write this all down. No, wait. What the fuck? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4 keys. No. All right. Let me adjust my approach yet again. Let me do that. In the key holder, behind the reception desk, four keys, 1 letter. One letter on top. 1 key on the ground. We've got a chair and suitcase. All right. 1 chair, 1 suitcase behind the desk. Alright, cool. Also out of sight, behind desk, is a clipboard and a cup. Alright. Okay, stepping out from behind the desk. By the side of the desk, 2 more suitcases on the side. Alright. On the coat rack, we have a Fez-style hat And a pair of scissors. There's another chair there. Take a look at Mr. Man here. He's got sunglasses. And he's holding the gun in his right hand. Alright. Anything else? Anything else? Okay, and she's at the door. It looks as if she's trying to escape. She's pulling... Woman... Pulling... On right... Door handle. Let's go with that. Alright. What else? Anything else of any real importance? Let's go. I'm remembering as much as I can. Very well. What was hanging on the coat hanger? Pair of scissors and a fez, making my life easier. Good. Hopefully that's the last of these. Okay, the woman hyperventilates. The bullet has barely missed her head. She panics and makes her way out to the lobby. As she opens the door, the man is standing there. He is wearing sunglasses. He lowers his smoking revolver. Signorina, thank God I can't see shit in these glasses. I thought you were someone else. One of them, that could have ended horribly. He laughs. Anyway, you will be glad to hear that I have developed an entirely new philosophy for motion pictures. Yes, art in general. Glancing at the revolver, art must be set free from the tyranny of the beholder. We're releasing it back into space. We're putting on the greatest show that the world has never seen, Signorina. Oh, who were you calling? Was it the magician? Is he telling lies about me? No, I had to call my aunt. Was it the Americans? No, I have to work. Oh, I'm keeping you. Let's walk and talk. The woman walks fast and the man strolls beside her. Everyone has a part to play in the revolution. Rudy lacks artistic talent, so he will be minister of the... Okay, reminder. Rudy is a fucking dog. Rudy lacks artistic talent, so he will be Minister of Defense. Do you agree, Signorina? Yes, Minister of Defense. Signorina, please be serious. Rudy is a Labrador. He does not have the stomach for warfare. The woman tries to find her way out of the hotel, but the man blocks her way by always running in front of her. Signorina, please be serious. We are under siege. The atomic bomb? Very beautiful, but instrumental. They used it politically, a cardinal sin. The woman hurries away. The man rushes after her, continuing the conversation. Oh, I think I know motherfuckers like these. As you know, the maze is a weapon of mass destruction, an endless ride for fascists and critics. The bumper cars have been permanently closed because of a collision. Sabotage, Signorina! Sabotage! The man suddenly grabs the woman's arm. Who was on the phone? Was it Sydney? Did he tell you lies about my magic show? No, Forgive me, Signorina. Here I talk and talk. What I wanted to tell you is that I am waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. The woman studies his face in terror. She notices red stains on his cheek. He hurries away. The woman stands and listens as he runs away. She sneaks back to the main entrance. She pushes the door. It's locked. You panic. You run through the corridors, pulling handles of every door. They are all locked. You turn at every corner, checking all the windows, locked as well. You will run up and down stairs in a panic. You will find yourself in my room. I am not there. I haven't been there this entire time. I am in the real 1963. Well now, that escalated somewhat. Well, let's see what he's going on about, real 1963. So we have every page now. I don't love those old school computer sounds. I think I was born just in time to, you know, still hear them. Alright, call button. Go to the first floor. This is just the easiest way I know how to get to that room. Basically, if a dude starts calling you Signorina, fucking run. So add some script pages under the door. You'll get page 8. And page 9. I cannot thank you enough, Signorina. Come in, Signorina. Oh, I don't like where this is going at all. Okay, International Theater Day. Smoke lies thick in the small, tawdry theater. On the hardwood stage, a magician performs. His coat is worn and mended, but it was once expensive. Lorenzo the Great. But alas, the young Mademoiselle Henrietta Dubois could not escape her sordid fate. He yanks the handle to his orthotrope, and a silhouette of a man stabbing a woman appears on the wall. The crowd stares dumbly at the shadow, and they smile with yellow teeth made for biting. Lorenzo looks at the audience with disgust. He takes out another wheel labeled The Third Eye, for Brotherhood use only. He hesitates, but puts the wheel in his contraption. The next story is not meant for the likes of you. It's something I only show refined ladies and gentlemen. But I'll make an exception tonight. Those tired, ugly eyes of yours shall see something new. Lorenzo yanks the handle. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the Far East, but one night it fell from the sky. A comet passes on the wall. Strangely enough, it quiets down the crowd. They follow the comet while gaping and see it crash to the ground. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on the cave wall. Cave paintings show up all over the wall. The crowd is a bit confused by the effect. At night, the crimson beast awoke. It spread chaos and death, and devoured the human and her people. A red monster appears. The crowd screams in terror as it attacks them. Some of them have had enough and flee the theater. Lorenzo slows down, and the beast disappears. The story of the red creature became a legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. That is all for tonight. You have been a wonderful audience. Go away. The crowd mutters and leaves. One man, better dressed and cleaner than the rest, remains in his seat. He studies Lorenzo with cold eyes. Brother Tertius. When Lorenzo discovers his presence, his pupils dilate from fear. Did we find the second Tom Tom Club song yet? Well, we're working on it. We're working on it. How you doing, Beeper? Glad you could have you in. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday night. Okay, Brotherhood Lodge. Night. The room is dark. Besides many lit brass candelabras, Lorenzo stands with his hat in hand. 50 men in robes watch him from a long table. At the end of the table, a stern old man ponderously strokes his sideburns. Brother Septimus, a young brother, opens a mahogany case and takes out an ornate revolver and a minotaur mask. He looks over at Brother Septimus, who nods to him. The young brother puts on the mask and aims the gun at Lorenzo's head. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Truth above all. Risk my life, brother. How many were our first ancient brothers? 7. Correct. The seated brothers raise their goblets and drink. What is the punishment for sharing our secrets with outsiders? Lorenzo grabs a hold of the table and is about to faint. Death. Poop in my gym bag, brother. Correct. Lorenzo closes his eyes, but death does not come. Under normal circumstances, he would be dead now. I'm sorry, elder brother. I was not thinking. Weariness and perhaps a crisis of faith. Forgive me, brothers. Thankfully for you, these are not normal circumstances. The time is nigh, little brother, and like in the old, we shall send 7 brothers in search of that which was lost. All brothers, hold up 7 fingers. 6 have already gone searching for omens. You will be the 7th, the disgraced one. Where will you send me, elder brother? That place in Germany or Austria or somewhere. Ogden Waldberg, there lives an artist in an old manor. The prophecy mentions her. Go and see, brother, if that which is lost is there. Lorenzo nods. The lady suffers from an eye condition that will ultimately render blindness. A sad fate for the painter. Take these vermilion tears. What do they do, elder brother? Nothing at all, but you will use them pretending to cure the lady. That is your guise while you search her house for the third eye. For the third eye blind. Okay. Okay, extension Oldenburg Manor, dusk. Hooves clop echoes through the dilapidated courtyard. Algae-covered statues silently await the arrival. A pale, sickly horse comes into view, pulling a wagon painted red in a distant past. Lorenzo walks beside the horse and leads it by its reins. Lorenzo ties the horse to an old oak. Be brave, Moors. You have nothing to fear. Moors meaning death in this case. Wait, not death. Does it mean death? Maybe. I forget. I forget how to speak Pig Latin. Lorenzo carefully approaches the front gate. He bangs the knocker. Lorenzo scans the dirty windows for any sign of life. Finally, the door creaks open, and instantly, Lorenzo raises his top hat and takes a bow. A white rose appears in his hand from his hat. The miracle has arrived! An ashen woman in an expensive dress stares through him with milky eyes. Renate Schwarzwald. I do not believe in miracles. That is why you need one, Baronin. Lorenzo hands the white rose to Renate. It changes color to red. You might as well perform for the shadows. My sight is fading away. Your eyes are fading because there has been nothing to see. Weary eyes need entertainment, and tired souls need miracles. Who are you? Lorenzo the Great, at your service, Baronin. A magus whose name is whispered from the shores of Zanzibar, from the frosty peaks of Helsinki, known to beggars and kings alike. Well, you are not known to me. Good evening. Renate is about to shut the gate. Wait! Renate waits. My journey has been a long one. My horse is tired, and to be honest, so am I. Renate looks at the very sickly-looking horse. I had four once, during better times, but ironically, Moors is the only one who lives. Very well. What the... Oh, buddy. Oh, this fella's seen better days. This fella's definitely seen better days. It's Mr. Bones! Mr. Bones' Wild Ride. Oh, hey, I got one. I got a magical doodad. Magical doohickey. It's Mr. Bones. But wasn't he the principal? Alright, Mr. Funny, I've had enough of your shenanigans for one day. Or however he spoke. Gonna get the dollar from the desk. Everything gets all higgledy-piggledy. And I can't get my yodeling practice in peace. That yodeling practice is very important to me, Funny. Alright, we grabbed a few bucks. Did I read this one? Okay. Ogden Valberg Manor dining room day. An oversized dead goose lies on the oaken dining table. I've never actually eaten goose before. I really need to do something about that. I guess you can order them, but they usually come in smoked. It's kind of hard to get a raw goose here. An oversized dead goose lies on the open table. Lorenzo devours his portion in a loud manner. Renate tries to hide her disgust. Is the room satisfactory? Yes, I slept like a piglet. So it was not you I heard last night. Lorenzo drinks wine and coughs up to buy some time. I was up briefly, yes. He takes out a small vial from his sleeve. When they're migrating through here, you can try to fight one. I'll see what I can do. My vermilion tears. They need moonlight, not to lose their magic. I took the liberty to use one of the windows in your studio. Renate looks amused. I took another liberty and studied some of your work. The portraits are, of course, excellent, but I am most intrigued by the drawings of... signs? My Himmelskorper suite. What inspired them? Magician, might I ask you a strange question? Who am I to refuse an answer? Did you see a labyrinth while you were in the park? A labyrinth? A red labyrinth. The only labyrinth I saw was the portrait of a man with a labyrinth instead of a face. Ah, which is what we've been doing with the maze man interrogation parties. Renate stands up angrily. I've made no such portrait. Your lies have ceased to amuse me. I know why you are here, and I know where to look for it, but I will hold you to your word. Lorenzo looks like he's about to assure Renate of his pure intentions. Cure my eyes. Okay. What else we got? What else we got here? Okay, Ogden Valberg Manor, Renate's bedroom. Day... whatever it is. The curtains have been drawn. Renate lies on top of the bed. A trace of a smirk on her lips. Lorenzo looks gravely serious on the side of the bed. Are you ready for your miracle, Baronine? Yes. Lorenzo spills a single drop of vermilion tears onto Renate's left eye. She blinks, and Lorenzo drops another tear into the right eye. It might be a few days before it takes effect. Renate's eyes start to boil, and she screams in unfiltered agony. Lorenzo backs away in horror. Lorenzo holds his hands over his ears to protect himself from her looping, deafening scream. Everything turns black. Out of sight. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. Then quiet. Lorenzo stirs to life on the floor. He sees Renate lying lifeless on the bed. Lorenzo checks her pulse in a hurry. She is still alive. Apparently, he has, at some point, put a bandage around her head. 2 red dots mark the eyes, giving Renate a disturbing appearance. Oh, this is what Bowie looked like in the video for Lazarus. I wonder if they had that imagery in mind when they were making this. Then again, they had the bandages on and they had the little metal things on it. Baronine, can you hear me? I can hear you, magician. They tell me you are not invited. Invited where? To the cavern. I followed the echoes of my screams. They were waiting for me. Who was waiting for you? Our ancient sisters and brothers in the Far East. They're sharing the secret with me, but they won't share it with you. The cavemen think you are an obsequious ignoramus who balters through existence. I gotta save that disc for something or someone. Baronine, you must rest now. The labyrinth. They drew it on the wall. Go see by the window. They say I should defenestrate you. But we have an agreement. Lorenzo slowly trudges against the window. Moonlight shines on his weather-bitten face. He looks out the window. A giant garden labyrinth has appeared in the park. Do you see it, magician? Yes. Do you see me in the labyrinth? Lorenzo squints. It's very dark. Yes, I see you. Okay, Ogdenville Manor, Library, Day 3. Renate's hand moves frantically across a canvas. Lorenzo sits in an armchair by the window with his top hat on his knee, posing for a portrait. There is movement inside the top hat. I think it might have been a maze, not a labyrinth. Aren't they interchangeable? A labyrinth prolongs the path while a maze is for getting lost, and we are lost. It's a big house. It can sometimes be disorienting. We have seen it. I think the price of admission might be an eye and a leg. Lorenzo leans forward and his hat falls on the floor. A red owl flutters out of the hat in front of Lorenzo. He stares at it in surprise. That was a very clever trick. The owl perches on top of a bookshelf. Half chances of reading. And when the third eye blinked, the red beast laid an egg within. The third eye closed, and their bastard offspring was born thousands of years later. Renate studies her canvas and is a bit confused. A realistic portrait of a man in a dark suit, but where his head is supposed to be, there's a red glowing maze. Renate notices 2 tickets in his hand. She takes them and stares at them. Teatro Rosso. Red Theater. Okay, I read that already. We read that. Okay, so this page... Okay, theater night. An excited, faceless valet points at a red curtain. Lorenzo and Renate look at each other, and then step through it. Rows and rows of seats. It's too large to be inside the manor. Lorenzo stares in disbelief at the giant theater. It seems empty, but the murmuring from the crowd is deafening. Gaslight illuminates the stage, someone clears his throat behind them, and a featureless usher points to the first row. Renate and Lorenzo silently descend the stairs toward their seats. A fanfare! The lights dim. A man dressed as Lorenzo, wearing the Lorenzo mask, rides a prop horse onto the stage. What is this? Lorenzo knocks on a door mid-stage, and an actress wearing a mask resembling Renate opens the door. Applause. The light intensifies on the stage and blinds Lorenzo and Renate. On the stage, a comet hanging from wires passes. Renate and Lorenzo avert their eyes. Then the comet is gone. The stage is empty. A lone, hesitant clap from somewhere further back. The actress playing Renate walks on stage. She holds her hands in front of her, blood flowing from her eyes. Please hold me! The actor playing Lorenzo steps on stage purposely. Lorenzo and Renate watch their theater alter egos on a stage in grim silence. Their hands join. Lorenzo drags a stylized propped window onto the stage. Renate wanders, sobbing blood. Lorenzo tries to place the window in front of Renate, making her fall out. The crowd howls with laughter as Lorenzo gets more frustrated every time Renate misses the window. Please hold me! Please hold me! Finally, Lorenzo has had enough. He grabs Renate and shoves her with full force through the glass window and from the stage. Renate lands with a thud and crack. Theater blood squirts onto Lorenzo's face. Lorenzo forms a fist and rises. Die, Romeo, thou stupid asshole. Yeah, enough! Lorenzo watches him silently. The whole theater boo. Let's go. But Renate is gone from her seat. She is, in fact, nowhere to be found. Lorenzo looks around in panic, but it's like she vanished into thin air. The actress playing Renate comes back to life and is elevated by strings into the air. She bows and receives applause. The actress turns her head to Lorenzo, and she takes off the Renate mask. Beneath it is a featureless face. To be gifted is to be infested. Ideas are tiny red eggs in your brain. To the microscope, they still look the same, the good and the bad. But look at the time. Lorenzo slowly walks off stage. Sting takes off his mask, revealing Sting! Sting takes off his mask, revealing Gordon Sumner. Or Gordon Sumner takes off his mask, revealing Steve Borden. Okay, Lorenzo slowly walks off the stage, his footsteps echoing through the empty theater. He moves towards Lorenzo. Lorenzo turns to run, but his doppelganger catches up with him. The doppelganger removes his mask, and behind it, Maze Man! His head buzzing in an electrical manner. She is waiting for you. Here is an idea. Follow my daughter. The Maze Man puts his hand over Lorenzo's eyes. Yeah, Maze Man, the homie. Okay. Maze Man, man of the corn. Corny boy. Augenwaldberg Manor Corridor. Day. Actually, let me get Let me get a sip of something real quick. Let me just throw up the intermission screen. It won't be too long. But it'll allow me to take care of a few things. Okay. Okay. Had to quench my thirst a little bit. Like the literal thirst. Okay. Now we are back. We are back. Alright. Okay, a disoriented Lorenzo finds himself in the hotel corridor. A phone rings somewhere. Further down the hall, he sees Owl Girl. Where is she? The girl flaps her arms and hoots. Enough games. The Owl Girl disappears down a corner. Lorenzo stomps after. The Owl Girl waits for him at the end of the next corridor. Suddenly, a black Labrador runs up to him and barks. Lorenzo looks at the dog with surprise. His tag reads Rudy. Rudy lies down and plays dead on the rug. As he does, Rudy changes from black to white. Finally, the dog cramps and then contorts into a cat. A payphone rings on the wall. Lorenzo lifts the receiver. Can't believe Owl Boy went rogue. Owl Girl is my favorite video game, featuring an owl. No, it's just they finally had enough money to cover the rights to make a Mume game. Make a new Mume Nanashi game. Why are you answering the telephone? Lorenzo remains silent. There were no phones in 1847, you cretino. Cretino, that's a fun one. Lorenzo grunts. Hang up the phone and go chase the Owl Girl, just like the script says. Lorenzo hangs up. He sees the Owl Girl with a limp cat in her hand. Lorenzo runs after her. Corridor after corridor, Lorenzo runs fast, with determination, but the Owl Girl is always around yet another corner. He never catches up with her. Lorenzo turns a corner. There is no Owl Girl, but a mirror. Lorenzo sees himself briefly, and behind him stands a man in sunglasses and a dark suit. Lorenzo regards the man in the mirror, but the mirror changes, and Renate appears, levitating like a ghost. Stylish sunglasses obscure her eyes. The man's voice, I am waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. Renate vanishes from the mirror. Lorenzo is left with the image of himself. He looks weary. He turns and goes. His footsteps echo through the empty manor. Oh, so it's not a hotel anymore. Okay. Okay, Ogdenwald Manor staircase, second floor corridor. At the end of the dark hallway, Lorenzo sees a dark shape. Lorenzo very slowly approaches it. It's Renate, with her back turned against him. Lorenzo stops. A long silence. You keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher. You keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher. Baronine? Baronine? I think the Baronine would perhaps talk about her ascension. She can say something to the effect of... I have good news for you. We are not artists. We are not even art. When it comes down to it, we are all just paint. Aren't you happy with this news, magician? Renate switches voice again. And he would say... Lorenzo keeps his silence in defiance. Why is this so hard for you? Why do you think of these things? This is unimportant. There are symbolic values and mirror images, yes. But none of this matters, Signorina. Had you read my manifesto, you would have known it was never meant for viewing. Lorenzo looks confused for a moment. Please, Baronine, let's leave this place. Every maze has a solution. Renate breathes heavily, or sighs heavily. You really understand nothing at all, but if you understood, you would have never played your part. Time for entertainment. Here is her last performance. Renate slowly turns around. Her face is hidden by shadows. Lorenzo takes a step toward her. Her eyes are empty craters. Red paint runs down her cheeks. Hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs away. Please hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs further. Renate's arms flailing, searching for him like tentacles, paint dripping everywhere she goes. Please hold me. Lorenzo's eyes widen with fear as she comes closer. Her touch disgusts him. Suddenly, Renate increases her pace, and she touches his face. Please hold me. Lorenzo instinctively pushes Renate with full force. Smiling, she falls towards the large window. The Baronine crashes through it and down to the ground below. Lorenzo stares at the window in shock. He steps toward the window. Rain patters against his face. On the gravel path below lies a mangled corpse. Well then. Alright. Alright. Oh, okay. So that was quite a lot. Hey, who wants to do a number puzzle? You came just in time. Stop that. Alright, back away. I want to look at my, I don't like Suikoden. Well, good news. This isn't Suikoden. Okay, which number is hidden behind the black bar? So, I'm under the impression that this isn't necessarily an algebra problem, but it's a problem related to angles. I'm going to assume that, L, that's like a right angle, right? 69 degrees. Like, how much is a right angle? Like 45, 90? I don't remember exactly. L is for left, right. Okay. Alright. Ooh, another typewriter. Oh wait, that's the typewriter we saw already. Okay, and I don't think there were any other script pages to find. That's the window. Actually, there are a few places I want to try now that we've completed everything with regards to that script. Okay, that's 18 something something. That's a place. That's a spoopy place we saw earlier. Let's back out of there. Did we open that already? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Okay. Yeah, so there are multiple things we can look at now. Since we got keys earlier, I should be able to inspect some of these other rooms. What do we got here? Am I in front of the 1957 door? Let's do that. And this is going to look like a thing. Okay, so these are the various art exhibits of Lorelei Weiss, 1957. Can white exist without black? The artist challenges dualism, then leads us astray to present us with the idea that what we believe is only a half-finished thought. We are left with a revelation to form new ideas and beliefs. All we need to do is look up from what we previously thought was true. Okay. Oh, I see. Alright. Okay. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Okay. So all of these are going to make a number of some kind. So if we're starting... I'm gonna have to write more shit down. Yeah. Obviously, feel free to play along at home if you are compelled to do so. So just boxes upon boxes upon boxes. 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Nah, fuck, that ain't gonna work. What about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can you hear me actually drawing shit? Or writing shit? 9, 10. Okay. So, we've got a year to keep in mind. This is what I think all the puzzle rooms are kind of related to. We have to find the number of the room in this in the art piece itself. So that to me looks like a 9. That first pair of pictures. This doesn't look like anything. That could be an 8, but that's not what we're looking for. I don't know what number that would be. Okay, that's the first two. Second pair. Third pair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was in portrait number 6, so that's a 1. That's a 0. Don't know what that is. We do very clearly... Okay. I'm very certain that's a 7 at the end. We just need to find the 5. That's a 2. Okay. Let's draw that. Okay, so which one was this? Okay, so we got 9, blank, blank, and 5. Alright, I think we have that one. I think we have that one. And I want to see if I also have the key for 1982. Yes, I do. I do. Alright, let's see what this is about. I don't want to touch the TV just yet. I want to read the sign. Okay, 1982, video installation. Every day we visit parallel realities on our screens. In 1982, the artist employs this idea to show us how we can perceive the same space in different ways. The work itself leaves us wondering about which is most true, the reality around us or the one on our screens. Okay, am I supposed to... Okay, so it's just 1. Just 1. Doesn't seem like there's really anything else I can really gaze on. Oh, we were getting some infinity shit now. Okay, what is happening here exactly? Let me see what that door looked like. The door to 1980. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, okay. So we've got to determine what I think we have to do here. We have to determine the relative positions of where these numbers are in relation to the rectangle in the center, which in this case would be the TV in the TV. Where are you? 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 Okay, yeah. So we've got to figure out where everything is positioned. If there's a 1982, let's look for the 8 first. We're going to wait for that to swing around. Okay, so the 8 would probably be towards, I guess, the right edge. Like going diagonally, it'd probably be that right edge. Alright, that's 0, that's 2. Okay, so 9, it looks like 9 is where the antenna would be. That would be towards the rear. I guess the left rear of it, I guess? Okay, 2 would be up at the front, close to the front. Eight. I'm just trying to figure out where the 1 would be. Actually, hold on. But I can probably do this a little more precisely. Okay, 8 is where the control dial is. 8 is where the dials are. 9 is where the antenna is. 2 is opposite from 8. And I think 1 is opposite of 9, I want to say. At least that's how it looks like to me. Actually, 1 might be a little closer to... like the center. Alright, well. We'll give that a shot. We'll try to... We'll think of something. We'll think of something. Okay, was there... anything... oh, okay, so we got another one here. I need to check if I have the 19... okay, I got the key for 1938. Let's pop this sucker open. Let me just label my my puzzle scribbles accordingly. All right. Wait, shit. Did I write anything down for the other one? Okay, I did. Okay, that's the one for 1973, 74. Alright, let me... no, not like that. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. No, that's... okay, that's the room. 1953. That has that shape. Okay. Are you sure it was that one? Okay, oh, so, oh, it was all in one straight line. Okay, I'm remembering now. And that one, I'll label that 1973. Anything on that one? 1957. The one I just did is 1982, and we're going into... we're about to enter... not that. Alright. Yeah, just more shit with numbers. Okay, this is a 1938 mixed media installation using modern techniques. The artist plays with perception. In 1938, twisted perspectives appear correct, small appears big, yet always with an equal. We are thus to believe that truths come in pairs. Matching our own truth is another truth. Hung on display for everyone to see. Okay, so let's get that labeled. Right. I see. There's a faceless person here. Got a number there. Alright. We can basically pull the camera in and out. Like so. Got a 6 there. Got a 9 and 1. Got a big ol' hole there. Big ol' void. That's the 4. Okay, so let me just see what this door looked like again. Just want to get a gist of the general shape. 1938, right? Okay, so they're making reference. The things they need to look at are basically these portraits on the side walls here. That's what we want to focus our attention on. So we need these to line up. Is there only one in here? Yeah, they don't even really let you like you can really see the rest of the room. Okay, how about this? Starting from the camera position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And back this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Right behind the viewfinder. We gotta see where our 19 and our 38s line up. It doesn't appear that there's really anything else I can really do. Let me read that explanation again. Okay, so what's the perspectives? Small perspective. Alright, alright. Really get anywhere with 4. The one in this right smack dab in the middle there. I'm looking at here. That's our 19, that's our 4, that's our 5. Wondering. I'm wondering if there's any kind of like way we can gauge where these things need to be based on sort of their texture, sort of their pattern. Right there. Okay, okay. I'm wondering if there's like a chunk missing. Of course, that would probably make it too easy to kind of suss through. Okay, untitled perspective painting. Yeah, they're all the fucking untitled perspective painting. Untitled perspective culture. Or untitled perspective sculpture. Yeah, so interacting with these is like not really gonna yield you much in the way of clues. Do they always start me like that? Okay. Let's see, I'm trying to work out what exactly it is I need to see here. You know, how I'll actually know. And I've stumbled across something. See, this is... Yeah. Hmm. Tell you what. What I want to do right now is I actually want to make my way down to the puzzle room, the puzzle area, and actually try out a few of these potential solutions. Just to see if it gets me anywhere. All right, so down to the first floor we'll go. All right, all right. Up we go. Oh, and I still have a videotape to look at. I mean, I guess we can look at the tape now. Actually. Okay, strangely made out of its own way of an eye socket of a skeleton in room 1963, a stone-like object with an unnatural serious glow. It feels magnetic, yet numb and electrical. It gives off a constant low-frequency noise, which causes it to vibrate slightly. Judging from the stone's strange characteristics, it likely created from spectral information, making it an illusion object. Objects like these exist between realities, and are particularly interesting if they are objects related to human body parts. This can mean that they are directly related to the human soul or dreams. Eye-rated illusion objects usually come in pairs, and if inserted into sockets in parallel dimensions or dreams, they can reveal new and significant knowledge to the owner. You know what? Let's go watch the let's go watch a movie. Insert the cassette. Let's go. Alright, he's looking back and forth. Here, left, right. Okay, eject the tape. Eject the tape. I have a hunch. I already have a hunch of what he's trying to do. I already have my hunch. Okay. Left. Right. Left. Right. Right again. Left. Left. Right. Right. left. And a pause. Okay, left, right, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, and left. Okay, and it ends there. It ends there. Okay, no need for that. I wonder, can I go ahead and give you half an eye? Okay, the piece at Electronic Art Symposium, Photo Collages, Cafe, Aunt, Mother, Father. P2F's band, Name and Telex, Eunice Project. Nope. There is no response. Okay. Alright. How about... Okay, this we've seen already. Is there like another numbered door in the vicinity? Okay, we'll back out. No, through there. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, this shit. This gives me a map piece. I still have not figured this out. But I do know it's related to, no, not that. To this. Yeah, the modular room design. Onjik. So... Yeah, this still threw me for a loop. Threw me for a big ol' loop. So what can fill up the shape up at the top left using the cheapest modules demonstrated down there? Obviously, the easiest way would be to add the one for 315 and the one for 330, or the one for 535. But that's way too expensive. I don't know if there's a cheaper option, or if anyone has any suggestion for a cheaper option. Or if I should just, again, you know, kind of brute force it and hope for the best. I don't know. I think if I still absolutely need that towards the end, I just might just pull up a guide, because I got nothing coming to me there. We'll go down that way. Okay, let's try some of these puzzles. Alright. Okay, not that one, probably. But maybe... It might have been this one? I'm not sure. Okay, let's start with this. Let's start with this. I know I did this one. Okay. And 5 was over here, I think. Was that not it? Come on. gonna have to go back to that room and try to see if I can make more sense of it. Okay, we can try this one. We can try this one. Okay, that page, I had that on. I think the 1 was here. That's the 19. 80. 2. Okay, we got one. We got one. Okay, Delphine Pitof, member of the cult avant-garde band Galactique, was one of many who had joined the Third Eye, and like many, Pitoif left in the Big Exodus after the infamous pilgrimage to Sulawesi in 1982. She seemed too sharp to believe in the stuff the rest of us had fallen for. She acted if she searched for buried treasure. But she had something hopeless in her eyes. Those eyes, how far did they see? Okay, that's one page. One page down. Not that one. No, I don't think this is it either. The 1, that's a straight line. Okay. I gotta go back to that room. Figure it out. Yeah, not you. Alright, maybe it's this one. Maybe it's this one. One over. Okay, that was room 1973. Okay, indeed, her own body of work had been entangled with the tragedy. She completely disappeared from the world of art, and many believed she had passed away. But in 1973, she briefly resurfaced and worked on the project Photos for display on Alamayu Yunus's gallery in Paris. It was a multifaceted project combining sculptures, cameras, and interaction between objects and the audience, he recollected in an interview with Art Filter. The result was stunning, but I could sense there was something wrong. She never came to the opening of the show. In fact, I never saw her again. Okay, so we had that open. Okay, so the 1973 box, we got the... oh. Oh. Yeah, we gotta find another one. Okay, which one's the 1957 box? I don't know if it's this one or not, honestly. Let's see. Assuming that's 9, Zach, blank, 5, blank, 1. And you. And you. Nope. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, wrong indentations. Okay, let me just pull up what that door actually looked like. Okay. I think we have it. I think we have this one. Alright, so we just gotta... the 1 is there. The 9's all the way over here. Blank, blank, 5. And the 7's at the end. Alright. Okay, by the late 1950s, focus shifted to her own independent work. She crammed a century of art into a decade, including traditional painting as well as short films and animations. If one should highlight her work in the late 50s, her 1957 exhibition, Trom, which included a series of photo dream collages, was probably her most outstanding work. Okay, so that's the third box we got open. I still... Yeah, I need to go back and give 1953 another try. Yeah, that is giving me some heartburn. I feel like I should have figured that one out already. But here's what I think we can do, if I can still access that from the outside. No, wait, that's still kind of shut off. But actually, now that we actually have some money, what do we got? $14? We can go to the little red wagon, to the little wagon that could. We can go there. And we can talk to, we can listen to the Owl Child pontificate at us. Yeah, it's cold outside, I know, I'd enjoy it. I'd take a little European cold right now, honestly. Alright. He's gonna do his hocus pocus boogity boogity boo. And just for completion's sake, you can shove another tenner into his hands. Okay. Alright, just disappear us. Disappear us like you've never disappeared us before. Oh, they're all so easily amused. Okay, so this is the last of the stories that Owl Girl will tell us here. Your journey has been long to get here. Come closer, I will tell you the final story which we tell in this forest. The tragic story we call The Last Dream. Okay. Come on. Give it to me. Lay it on me. Not long ago, there was an old artist who looked into a red mirror. In the mirror, she saw a young woman, and with her a man, looking for a long-lost treasure. The old artist painted them a treasure map, which led them to a faraway place. Sit time. Together, they found the treasure known as the Third Eye. But in the shadows of the treasure lived a beast, which decided to hide in the shadows of the man. Not long had the beast lived in the shade until it grew hungry, and devoured the man and his soul. To escape the beast, the woman shattered the red mirror and fled through it. On the other side, she met the old artist. La, la, la. The old artist opened her eyes one last time as the young woman told her the tragic story of the Third Eye. Okay, blinked right out of there. Alright, was that it? Yeah, so we did some other stuff here earlier. We actually got some keys. We traded in for... Or we gave him some playing cards that we traded in for keys. Alright. let's go look at some more of those doors. If we can. Where are we at? We're 73%, just about. Get off the bench, dog. Those are for people. Actually, I wonder, do we have anything interesting downstairs? No, we're not gonna play video games right now. Got a mystery to solve. Okay, that we've seen already. Alright. Okie doke. Into that room we go. We need more coins. We need more of those, like, sigils, I guess. Oh, this. What was 17? What was 17? I'll pull up this one. Let me know if you guys got anything for me. Alright. Which one was this? Okay, puzzle number 17. What is square, square, diamond minus square, diamond, square plus diamond, square? Hmm. So the little hint thing said that this looks more complicated than it actually is. What was their wording? This one seems more tricky than it is. Consider that every row is a specific 4-digit number that is related to the others in some way. So I guess we're doing it by row. Let's see. How about this? How about this? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna write 1, 0. Very crude drawing of a diamond there. And a normal-ass brick. Second row. Shitty diamond. 0. Shitty brick. 8. Third row. Brick. 0. 9. 6. Next row. 8. 1. 9. Diamond. Okay. Alright. What do they want from me here? See, what I'm trying to hash out, what I'm trying to think of is obviously, well, wait. Okay, we got 1, we got 9, we got 6, we got 8. But we got some zeros too, and that's what's kind of throwing me off. So here are our digits to work with. 0, 1, 6, 8, 9. See, so what I'm trying to figure out is... What am I trying to figure out? That's a fantastic question. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do? What do I want to do with my life? See, if it were just like if it were 1, 6, 8, 9 across everywhere, and some of those were blanked out, I could kind of like brute force it. And also, are the diamonds and the squares going to be like literally the same digit each time? That's something else that's kind of thrown me off. Think. Hmm. I'm just going across because they said to focus on, the rows. Rows go across. If we're going up and down, they'd be columns. What to do? Gotta be something. Something. Okay, every number is a specific 4-digit number that is related to the other ones. See, it's not really jumping out at me. It's not even necessarily a math thing. It's just a number puzzle thing. It's puzzles with numbers, which is the whole conceit of this. All right. Yeah, nothing's really coming to me. Oh, and there's also a Roman numeral puzzle that I never properly worked out. And that's still causing me some trouble. Actually, while we're on the... No, wait, I opened that already. Yeah, there's still one of those safes that I never opened because I did not understand the keypad inputs. Okay, don't need to worry about that. That door's been open for a while. Wait, do I have it? Oh, 1932. Gotta check if I have that key. Yes, I do. Ooh, alright. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, 1932, mixed media installation symbols and messages surround us wherever we go in modern society. 1932 allows us to isolate each message, and the artist challenges us to interpret them, while making it clear to us that to comprehend information, we must observe the observer too. Alright. Alright. Observe the observer. Huh. So how do we observe the observer in this instance? Got nothing by looking in the window. That's a Y. So I guess nothing really overlaps. Alright, maybe. Hold on. Wait. Observe the observer. Observe the observer. Okay. The observer being the camera in this instance. So I see the 3. Or do I look all the way up? Oh, I see the 1. I see the 1. Okay, which... Okay, we're looking at 1. Okay, we got the 19. We got 9. The 9 is... The 9 is looking at a cross. Okay. 1932. I'm drawing a very crude-looking cross. Alright. So we need to turn it this way. Okay, the smaller cross, the sort of fat one, the one with the elongated sides. That's the 2. Oh, am I gonna have enough fucking space to draw my, my 1 and my 3? Okay, that's the Ache. Okay, that's the 1. That's the... That's our 1. Now, what the fuck is that? It looks like... That brick... Goes up a little long in the center... Back down. Back up. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Let me try that again. Actually, maybe it'd be easier if I start from, like, the center out. Draw that little divot there. Go down. Go across. Back up. Yeah, it's like a little arch. It's the little arch. Yeah. Okay, so the 1 is like that weird arch thing. Okay, now I just need to figure out which one was. I need to remember which one 2 was. No, well, actually, which one 3 was. And it looks like... Yeah, it's the dick. It's the big fucking dick. Okay. Alright. Up we go. All the way up. Alright, I have my 1932. So if I go back to... the stairs... into the art exhibit... Alright. What was it again? You, and you, I guess? Okay. Okay. I are super big brain now. 1932. In Frankfurt am Main, Karen Weiss gave birth to a girl child. She was the first of 3 girls born in as many years. From one of the few remaining photographs, we can see that she was a small child. Her mother looks proud with little Lore in her arms, while her father appears as a blur, leaving the frame hastily while the picture was being taken. Okay, okay. We popped open 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes so far. Don't do that to me. We're putting it together, folks. It's coming together. Alright, let's turn way into the back. If I remember correctly, there was a puzzle involving the wine bottles. Not there, maybe a little further down. No, I don't want to stop the music. We can't stop the music. Why would we ever dream of such a thing? Okay, I don't know what the hell that is. So we've gotten 4 of our art exhibits already.
Streamers.
Thank you, Grims! Thank you, Grims, for the raid! I hope you're having a pleasant night. I hope you had fun with the game you were playing. We are with Lorelei again, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. We are making some incredible progress with our puzzles, demonstrating how big-brained and intelligent we all are. And a happy Saturday night to you. Happy Saturday night to each and every one of you raiders. Okay, where was that drink menu? I know I had it on me somewhere. Documents. Okay, the restaurant menu. Dark Souls was fun. Hope Lorelei was treating you well. She's treating me a little better now that I've, we've worked a few things out. The number puzzles are still giving me a headache. But, well, that's how it goes sometimes. Hopefully I can figure something out to do, with the wine here. Okay, so, bottle of Bacchus. Dog's drinking from a fountain. Bottle of Chablis. Label depicts a white cat with red eyes. Bottle of Chardonnay. Label depicts a magician entertaining on a small stage. Chalene Blanc. Label depicts a woman in a white feather dress. Take out the bottle of Aibling. The label depicts white shadows on a black background. Bottle of Finot. Label depicts a levitating man wearing a hat. Label of Garnega. Some kind of mechanism keeps it stuck in the rat. What was that? Oh, it did a thing. Oh, okay, hold on. Hello, Raven! How you doing? Thank you for the, We're drinking effing Merlot. Let me try something here, I think I have to avoid pulling a certain bottle. Let me try that. Okay. Huh. I thought I had something there. Stuck on the shelf. I pull everything out. I'm driving a car. Man with a stern look on his face. Sauvignon Blanc. Banner. Got the bottle. Okay. Vera. Yeah, we're drinking everything. I don't know, do you have a preferred wine? The only time I really buy wine is when I have to cook to make chicken cacciatore, and I just buy like a box of like cheap red stuff. The actual make and model doesn't matter too much to me. Okay, this is the Merlot. Black Dog, Mustache Wine, Pinot Noir. I'll sometimes use like Merlot or Pinot Noir or like red blend. Want to do my chicken cacciatore. It's a red. Okay, okay. How about... Let's try... Now what pushes it back? I just need to work out what's actually happening here. No, not that. Okay, let me go back to the restaurant menu. Let's see. Oh. I see the dates. I see dates. I see dates. Let's see. Okay, okay. How about this? How about this? I've got a big old notebook full of, well, not a notebook, a legal pad, but I've got a big old pad filled with scribbles and things. Okay, so the 1847 wine is the Schwarzriesling. Again, forgive me, I don't speak German. I do not speak Oscar Langley Sorry You from A Neon Genesis Evangelion. Riesling. Alright. So that was in... Those were in the reds. We got a white wine. 2014. That is our... Muller. Thurgau. Alright, alright. And the 1963 is the Garnega. I gotta run this list, this wine list by Sarah's Pim, because she's working in a wine shop now. And I gotta ask her if any of these are, like, if some of these are, like, fake wines, if, like, are all these, like, names of wines, like, actual, or if they're, like, accurate at all. Okay, do I take out... I don't think there's anything I need to take out here. I don't think there's anything here that would, like, cause it to reset. Not the Dulcetto. Again. The Cabernet. Barbara. What was it? Anglianico. Okay. Grand Terror. There's a man on a big safe box. Different shades of red. Alright. Yeah, this is how we do puzzles sometimes. We just kind of brute force shit. Oh, okay. I'm not exactly sure what I did for a solution. I don't have anything to put in the forehead of a horse. Wait, actually, I do have a Bellum coin. Let's do that. Okay, so I found the horse in the basement. Actually, what... Hold on. I still got... Okay, I still gotta find one more horse. Still gotta find one more. It did not appear to be... Okay, yeah, so that was the one that was kind of stuck up there. Or I can see where the extension cord went to that one. But yeah, if you're not familiar with this game, this is I guess an adventure-style game. Very heavy on the puzzles, if you're not familiar with it. A lot of people, they say it gives them Resident Evil vibes. A lot of that due to the fixed camera angle. Very heavily stylized. Alright. So where was I gonna go? What did I want to do now? Actually, there's a room I want to go back to. But because I never unlocked the maps because I don't know what squares are, well, that can be a bit of a problem. Okay, don't need to read that. Go through there. Wait, do I have 1948 on me? I have... Okay, I got the key for 1948. Alright, cool. Yeah, so... Stuff like art and film are themes that play very heavily into, you know, the process of trying to solve a puzzle. 10 marked film rolls. Actually, let me read a sign to see what's going on here before we do anything hasty. Okay. Lorelei Weiss, 1948 video installation. In our life, we are always looking for directions, be it to get home or move forward. But in 1948, the artist instead presents us with the idea that how we turn is equally important as our direction, even suggesting that they are one and the same. Alright. Let's try 0. Okay, that's just kind of flipping about. 2. Okay, so now that's turning in the other direction. Alright, that's 3. 4, that's spinning. Okay, that's spinning, I guess spinning forward in a forward direction. 5 is completely stationary on the right-hand side. 6 is tumbling forward on the right-hand side. 7 tumbling forward on the right-hand side. 8 is on the left-hand side and it is turning left. Okay, 9 on the left-hand side, tumbling forward. Okay, we'll remove that. I think I know what they want here. I think I know what they want. Okay, so we have... We have two sets of blocks in the shape of a cross. I'm gonna draw this out with my, if you can hear that, pen and paper again. We're doing this analog, baby. I'm gonna put one right beneath it. Like so. Alright. Okay, cool. So... Alright, so we need to figure out where these numerals are, what the number is going to do. We gotta keep our mind specifically on the numbers that comprise 1948. And try to make sense of how they're spinning, you know, pertains to what we see. Okay. Alright, so this is 0. R, spin, R. That's 0. Little slash through that. Hold on, this is 2. That's R, spin, L. One is L. L and R referring to the positions on the screen. I'm taking track of what position they're spinning in. That is spinning in a rightward direction. Okay, 3. 3 is L. No movement. Alright. Number 4. Okay. So that is R. And it's spinning back. Back or towards the screen. Okay, and that's 5. R. No movement again. 6. R. Spin forward. Yep. Okay. 7. That is in the left, so that's going to be L, and that 2 is spinning forward. Go down to 8. That is L, spinning to the left. Alright, and lastly, 9. Left, spinning backwards, or towards the screen. In the direction of the screen. Okay. And once again, how we turn is equally important as our direction. Alright. Okay, so how does all of that correspond? Hold on. How does that stop that? So how does all of that correspond with this? This is what we need to figure out. This is what we need to get back there. Okay. Yeah, this is what we need to do our thinking on. Alright, any suggestions? Because I guess I could look around the room a little more. Try to work something out here. Okay. So, like, I mean, it's the way it's drawn. I guess you could see it a certain way. Maybe one of them is top and maybe one of them is bottom. I don't know. And it kind of hard to gauge here. Hmm. I think this might be one where I don't necessarily have a eureka moment like in one of the other rooms. Because again, if we were dealing with just one set of blocks, that would be one thing. Got like one on top of the other. Oh, that's the brick from earlier. Someone threw a brick through this window. In the name of art, of course. Yeah, and this was, yeah, performance art. It's a wonderful thing. Wonderful thing. Yeah, I guess what we're stuck with here is trying to determine, you know, when they're indicating that. Like, is there any kind of visual difference? Don't do that. I mean, let's throw up 0 again. So I know that that's going to end up on, the right-hand side somewhere. Yeah, this is gonna be... That's gonna be interesting. See, again, I'm trying to figure out what that has to do with this. And I don't know, is there kind of a thing that's different with... I guess how it's spinning? I mean, I'm not going to concern myself with 3 necessarily, because that's not one of the numbers I have to care about, but... I mean, let's go to 4. Let's go to 4. I mean, it's on the right-hand side. But it's spinning back. So... I don't know. Maybe it would be like... If it's spinning backwards. I'm getting... Maybe 4 would be... This is just a... Come on. Okay, spinning backwards. I'm going to guess... My guess for the position of 4 would be the top cross and the rightmost block. I'm gonna... Let's go with that guess for now. And if we're wrong, I can just scratch it out. Let's throw 8 on. Okay, so now that's gotta be one on the left somewhere. Actually, wait, let's go back to 4. Let's go back to 4. I just thought of something. Just thought of something. I don't know, would those numbers correspond? Like the actual number plate on the door. I'm wondering if that would have, like, literally... No, not you. If that would have, like, any bearing. Well, yeah, well, okay, the problem is the 9 doesn't line up neatly with really anything. Okay. Let's refresh with 0. Let's throw in the 1. Okay, so that's on the left-hand side, and it's turning to the right. So where would that go? Because I don't really see what that would probably correspond with. Because there really isn't a way to discern, you know, a top or bottom from this image. Yeah, let's throw 9 on. So that's moving back. That's on the left. You know what, let me jot a 9 down there just in case. I mean, it's on the left. So would that be aiming towards the center brick? Wait, I'm still on. Let me put that back in. Put 1 in. Alright. I don't know. I'm thinking, you know, the center brick might be an option. Top center might be an option. That's 8. And that's tumbling backwards. Oh, this isn't making up. This is not making any. I'm not that. Yeah. The eureka moment's not really coming to me right now. Again, just a matter of how this spinning pertains to that. What's the relationship here? What's the association here? And that's where we're at. If there was a way to discern, you know, top and bottom here, that would be great. See, if it's spinning to the left, I can assume that, you know, it's going to the left. I don't know, is one of those just sort of meant to throw me off? Like, is one of these crosses, one of these just sort of a red herring? Or am I just reading it from, like, sort of the wrong perspective? Yeah, this is something else, man. This is something else. Oh, hey, door 1960. Maybe I'll find another puzzle here. Assuming I have that key. Oh, I do. Okay. Maybe breaking my brain in another way might be helpful. Okay, mixed media installation 1960. In 1960, the artist invites us to look at things differently. Armed with new perspectives, the abstract becomes concrete, and meaning appears where there previously was none. Okay, so that's very clearly... We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. So how about this? We've got puzzle 1960. And pedestals on each side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, right away, I can tell that's a 9. I guess we gotta sort of finagle our way through. That looks like a 2. Not a number we were looking for, but, you know, nice to try and rule something out. Okay, that was the 9. That's the 7. The other one was 5. Okay, so this one's a little more straight ahead. This one's a little more obvious. That very much resembles an 8. Wait, I wasn't done with you. I wasn't done with you. Where the shit am I looking? Okay. So we're on this side. Okay. Okay. And I think between the 7 and the 8 is a 3. Alright, so our remaining digits have to be here. Wait, okay. So how about this? If we stand from this perspective, this kind of sort of takes the form of a 4. We'll start there. If we back up, I guess this is supposed to be a 1 if we back up. Okay. So we already decided that that was a 2. That's the 0. And I got 9. 1860. I guess by process of elimination, yeah. This is our 6. Okay. Alright. Well, we got one. We got that one at least. Don't. Lady, get off the corners, please. We'll come back to 1948. I promise. Oh, it would be so much fun if I could just jump off the balcony or just kind of swing off of something. Okay, back to floor 1. Alright. So now we gotta find a puzzle box with, like, opposing columns, I guess? Alright, let's see how this goes. 1, 9, 6, 2. That wasn't it. Must be a different box then. Stop it. Get back here. Alright, maybe this one. Maybe this is the way. Alright. Okay, her advertising sketches for KLB Electronics would lead to perhaps her greatest artistic triumph. KLB was at the height of its game and believed then to be the future of computer manufacturers. In a frenzied creative fever, Jose Joe Herzmuller decided that instead of a dry technical demonstration, they should demonstrate the OCU-3 in an art exhibition, the 1960 Electronic Art Symposium. She was one of 5 artists handpicked for the exhibition, and her contribution to Zukunft Zukunft, I guess. Marked the start of her technological phase. Okay, so we're going through the career of artist Lorelei Weiss. How many have I opened so far? One. Don't have a solution to that. Even though I feel like I should. Okay. I think we've opened 5 of 9 so far. And there are a couple that's gonna require a little more gray matter, more flexing of the gray matter. Okay, okay. This is one that kind of makes me mad. This is one that's been making me mad for a while. Yeah, thank you, thank you. All right. How good are you at reading inputs? So we're at these, like, safe puzzles, and all these safe puzzles are related to the numbers that are underlined in red. So for this upcoming safe puzzle, we need to concern ourselves with... Shit. We need to concern ourselves with... Not at all, but I'll try. Appreciated, appreciated. Let's make this a community puzzle-solving, exercise. That's 1847. Gotta keep that in mind. And we also got to keep in mind the year 1949. So that usually means, in the context of these various types of puzzles, that typically means that we're either going to add 49 to the year. So that's 1849 plus... No, 1847 plus 49. So the answer to this puzzle is either going to be 1896... Or conversely, the answer could be when we subtract 49 from that, and the answer could be 1798. Okay. Good. Groovy. We have 2 options. Wunderbar. Now we have this. Okay, yeah, 1798 would have been when he was born. Yeah. Have you ever seen a keypad like this? Because I've seen keypads that had, like, the weird shapes that look similar to, like, one of the puzzles we did earlier. Lots of keys. Yeah, where there were one with, like, dials. It was a safe with, like, different dials on it. And you had, like, one that had, like, no numbers on it at all. Oh, yeah. I did not mean to press that. So we got we got 15 keys. 15 at least different buttons. So my big trip here, the thing that tripped me up is I do not know how a 15 button keypad is supposed to work. So that's the thing that's kind of stopped me. But the reward for this is pretty interesting. Oh, it is. It absolutely is. This is one I've been stuck on since, like, basically the start of these streams. This and another one. And if nothing's coming to you, I can show you the other one. And that will require us to upstairs. No, wait, that's actually not where we need to. Or is it? I don't know. Yeah, the puzzles with, like, the 4 horsemen. That was a fun one. That was loads of fun. Oh, well, we got 1962 at least. Maybe we can do something with that, provided I have the key. I don't have the key for 1962. Ah. I mean, I know where to get it. It's just that it's locked behind a question that I do not currently have an answer for. Okay, this one we did already. We're good on that. We figured that one out already. Okay, diamond doors. Okay, that goes out over the top of that. Over the balcony. Okay, and through there. Okay, that's room 1984 again. Or 1948, rather. Scrapbook, we did that already. Okay. I don't know, maybe we can give this another shot. Okay, so we got zero in there. Yeah, yeah, the trick is, this has got to correspond with our block crosses. So we got to figure out how that corresponds with 1948. Alright, so let's go back to that. Let's go back to that page. So yeah, again, the thing that's just kind of throwing me off is I have a top cross and a bottom cross to contend with. I'm trying to figure out how that corresponds with anything I see there. Wait, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Did you see that door? Yeah. So this is a cross door, and I also have a photographic memory, which we can use to pull up that specific sign. Well, actually, that's just a note, but it does... I can look at that mentally again. They sort of look like a keypad. Okay. It's a 3x3... It's a 6x3... 3x6 grid, or was the keypad 5x6? So, this is going to be the face of the actual puzzle that we have to enter. We have to put in the digits 1948 into that puzzle. But the puzzle is going to look like this door. So we need to figure out where to input our four numbers. That's kind of the gimmick here with these puzzles and these rooms. Because this has a corresponding puzzle in the puzzle room we just went to. This door and this number. So you actually have to enter the digits on the buttons, the cross-shaped buttons there too. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's all about trying things, and it's all about, you know. Sometimes it can come down to just brute forcing stuff. Alright, alright. But hey, you know, we're 3/4 of the way through the game. So, you know, we've made a good chunk of progress. See, my inclination was... Obviously, it's the image, the square right now. It's moving towards the right. It's moving in it's rotating in a rightward direction. So that would lead me to believe that we would have to input that number Uh, on one of the... I guess on one of the right buttons. There. Like, where would we input that? Stop that. Get back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we have all 9 doors. We all know what the 9 doors look like. Yeah. So, in my mind, if something is rotating in a rightward direction, it would have to be one of the rightmost blocks, as you can see there. And if it were rotating in a leftward direction, it would be the leftward blocks. It's kind of what I'm sort of... That's kind of where I'm starting at. That's kind of my starting point for trying to work this all out. Now, we do have blocks that rotate, like, towards, I guess, the screen it's on, and away from it. So, if it were rotating, like, away from the screen, like, in a backwards-looking direction, then it would be one of the top blocks of the crosses. And if it were going forward, I would be, I would be inclined to say it would be one of the bottom squares. Now, the issue I'm having is if top or bottom is depicted in any way, shape, or form based on the position of where the rotating block is. I sincerely hope I'm able to articulate what I'm thinking of, properly. And the written clue in our life, we were always looking for directions, be it to get home or to move forward. But in 1948, the artist instead pretends, or rather presents us with the idea that how we turn is equally as important as our direction, even suggesting that they are one in the same. So the way they are turning and their position on there is very much related. So again, yeah, I can suss out that much. It's just that we have 2 levels to work with. And I'm not sure how that is indicated, what level we're dealing with. Is it the top cross or the bottom cross? I'm not sure how that is articulated on this image here. So hopefully that caught everybody up to speed. Okay, so that is... And so the way I have it written down, 1948, that would mean that... And I've already written this down. The 1 is on the left side, and it's spinning to the right. The 9 is on the left side as well, but it's now spinning backward, or at least towards the screen. The 8 on the left-hand side, spinning towards the left. And the 4 on the right-hand side, spinning backwards. And a part of me is also wondering if, and I've mentioned this before, if the fact that there are 2 crosses is kind of meant to, sort of throw me off. And I'm not sure if there's anything that indicates that, I look at this from like a different perspective, like, if the symbols on the door were like on their sides, So that's kind of... That's the lay of the land right now. That's where we currently stand. Alrighty then. Alright. Gotta be something. Gotta be something. Actually, there was another door I couldn't quite work out. I might be able to go back to that one. Okay, we did that already. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Okay, that's the room with the old woman in it. We're not going to be too pressed about that. Okay. I would get so lost in this mansion. You want to know what's wild? There's a map here, but it's hidden behind a puzzle as well. Which is fantastic. Now, thankfully... I don't know, maybe this might be more up your alley. So, photographic memory. Let's pull open the corresponding, note. Not that. So you can find the answer to these, to those tube puzzles in this book of designs. I've answered 2 of them already, the last 2. Excuse me. But we need to get a 3-digit number. And it's this puzzle. And we need to figure out the least expensive price that we can pay to fill in the shape on the top left with the shapes on the bottom. If we could figure that out, we'd get a map. Now the quickest way would be to add the one that costs $535 plus the one right next to it, the square for $315. But that's a no-go because that's literally the most expensive shape we can get. And as I've alluded to this before, if they had something I could interact with here, if I had something I could move around them. Not on this. All we got is just like the piece of paper to use. It's like Tetris, but we can't rotate. I think that's like the most succinct way I could put that. Like Tetris, but we can't rotate. And they literally said, the project team said, the cranes are unable to rotate the modules. So that's where we are at with that. Let me flip over to the back side of this little sheet I am working on. Okay, so 55 plus 130. Okay, you think, okay, well, I'll try that. I'll try 315. I think I may have tried that one already. The shape square. Well, let's see where that gets us. Let's see where that gets us. Nope. Yeah, of course, 515 wouldn't work. Alright. Let's go back. Okay, 55, 130, 315. No, wait. I guess now would be a good time to mention for the millionth time that I have 0 aptitude for any kind of spatial reasoning. Wait, what the... Yeah, we're trying to go as cheap as possible. That's the rub here. Oh, shit, let me pull that up again. Where is it? Where is the damn thing? Architect sketches. Yeah, this page. I guess with the other one, we might not have filled it out completely. 500 doesn't work, I'd have to think again. Alright, well, we'll see where that gets us. Well, I'll be damned. You did it! You solved the puzzle! You have the right to play this game, and I don't. Oh, shit, what is this? What is this? Oh, wait. Okay. Well, thank you, Raven. You're absolutely brilliant. Song from the Vault. Okay. Tell you what. I'll send a link and you can listen to this at your own time. But here's what I'm listening to in my head. Here's the song that is just playing in my head right now. Okay, how about this? The next time I do karaoke, I am guaranteed to sing this. There you go. There you go. I know people like idol songs, and I'm trying to get into the VTuber game, so I'll sing an idol song. Hello, Dr. Dubase. Dr. Dubois. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing puzzles. We're still doing puzzles. We're puzzling away. And actually, this was completely... There was a lock here that I guess was only available if you had this part of the map. Yes, Professor Pancho. Relaxing, making progress in Elden Ring, because this is kind of addicting. Well, video games are intended to be that way. Oh shit, I got that one. Well, what was it in here? I think I did this one too. Oh yeah, okay. That was an easy peasy one. We did that shit already. Is this what I have to unlock? Wait, let me check the number again. Let me check the number. Okay, so there were 2 more map tubes lying around this this forsaken hovel. Oh shit, hold on. Hold up. Hey, maybe if I pick, you know, actual map. Let's try this. 346. What did I say? 346. What I meant to say was 436. Okay, good. Groovy. Another lock defeated. One more padlock defeated. Instead of one more god rejected, it's one more god rejected. It's one more lock defeated. There is a note next to the device. Input case-sensitive code to report bug 2. Knock them out, locks. Okay, this one can be a little something something. We got a bust. We got 2 Nate. I should write this shit down, too. Okay. 2 Nate. So we need exactly 2 Nates. Actually, you know what? Position might be important, too. I don't know. 2 and 1. Three, 2, L, I. And 3, 2, N, 1. Actually, I think I might know the names of these people. Clearly Renate. Be Renzo. That's Lorelei. And that too, I guess, could be Lorenzo. What to do? Now, where's the R? Renate. Type in... Renzo. Lorelei. And lastly, Lorenzo. Oh, that didn't do a damn thing. What is this? See, I'm not sure how much I have to open. This is kind of a mess. Try that again. All caps. All caps. Ren. Nate. And Renzo. Lorelei. And Lorenzo. Oh, that didn't get me anywhere. What was this? What did they suggest? What did they suggest? Alright, it was the room with the busts. Let's locate that. Room with the busts. Room with the busts. The busty room. The Buster Rhymes room. Wouldn't be a stream without showing a little bust. Yeah, busts for days. Absolutely. Could I look up? No. Table of contents. No, we're not going to get that lucky. But if we once we get the thing we need from here, there's something really interesting you can do. Something really wild you can do. Can't wait to show it off. Okay. Okay, we're looking for Bug Report 2. No, not that. Not that. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Your rooms? Two. Ah. Boop, boop, ba, ba, boop, 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 ba. Wait, did I pass that? It's gotta be here somewhere. Okay, okay. Okay. Plus usually have names on them and names don't have numbers. Okay, you're seeing it right. The same as this. Okay, these are the same as the statues in the front yard. Now that's the dreamer. That's the magician. The artist. And the creator. So it's figuring out what the actual input is. Because I knew it was referencing them. Yeah, this is a problem. This is a problem. Alright. What to do? God, I really want to try to avoid looking things up. But the problem is, like I have an idea of what the answer is. I just don't understand, you know, the input process. Or I understand the input process. I just don't know how they expect me to, how to enter it. Because we've referenced to, Renate, the old lady. We got Renzo. This is obviously Lorelei, and this is the great Lorenzo. Like, what else do I refer to do this? No, not that. How about note found in typewriter? I wonder if this. Well, this undid a couple of locks. This is so aggravating. Mm. Oh yeah, you can play video games here too. It's got game consoles. Actually, maybe I should try to go to sort of the other one that's been vexing me. That's been jamming me up hardcore. Okay, let's head down. Go across. We went up through there. Okay, okay. Okay, not that. That's the winch, alright. Okay, this one kind of makes me angry. This is the one that makes me a little upset. So I know that's upside down, and basically, these are just the Roman numeral versions of years we've been seeing before. Yeah. Well, actually, you're supposed to write it down and turn them upside down. But basically, these are 3 years that have been repeated throughout the game. 1963, 1847, and 2014. I know exactly what those are. And actually, inside, where was it? Inside your photographic memory, and counting with Roman numerals, they even do so much as spell the whole thing out for you. So let's jot this down. 1963. That is MCML X111, or III. 1847 is MDCCC XLVII. And 2014 is MMXIV. Okay. So we've gotten that taken care of. So we wrote everything right side up. We can read it right side up. It's just a matter of inputting this shit. So we don't have numbers. We cannot input numbers. So what I was trying to do is just doing the inputs of the missing digits on the lithograph, like in like a bunch of different ways. So what I'm going to try to do, I'm just going to try to enter the entire numbers all the way through. So we'll start with the one at the top, or the one at the bottom, depending on your perspective. So that was MCM. L. X. I. Moving over to M. D, like House MD, but not really. C. Then an X. Then the... where are you? Then the L. Then the V. Then the I. Alright. M. Thankfully the shortest one, X. V. Doesn't do anything. So we entered literally all of them. So it's got to be in all caps. So this is us typing the 3. Or, no. No, this is how we entered the 3. And how we enter the 7, that missing digit. And then we enter the 4. Gets us nothing. Okay. How about from this perspective? How about we go top down? Meaning, we enter the 4 first, which is IV. Then we enter the 7, V, 1. And then we enter the 3, 1. Not a nunca. Okay. Well, it's also backwards, too. So, like... There's no good indication on how to enter this. What an acceptable entry is. So, with your permission and with Mike Matei's permission, like he would ever grant it, Okay. So, the bug reports. So we have the consoles. Oh, we don't need to worry about the cellar. Okay. No, that ain't it. Not the bug report. What did they call this again? What did they call this again? Printing device, report 1. Type that in again. Lorelei. Printer. Let's try that. Alright. That's not the one I'm looking for. That's not the one I'm looking for. Uh... I think they think they might have made this one a little too esoteric. Well, we can go back and do the other one. It's fucking Lorenzo. I just read the fucking answer. I guess I was not interpreting it the way I was intended to interpret it. Oh, not you. No, that's 1960. We don't need to be there. No, not there. Glabba 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 glab. Okay. Yeah, this is the part where I'm just gonna start reading fucking answers. I think they may have reached a point where they just made shit way too cryptic. I mean, we had a good run. Kinda did it, like, semi-legitimate. But after a certain point, you know, enough is enough. To be honest, I'd probably started that earlier. You said you're wrapping it up, but dang, that seemed like it. It is. Like, I made it to the 4th stream without really trying to cheat. But this, I think was a little too much. A little... They got a little excessive with, like, how esoteric some of this shit was. Okay, oh, wait, cap sensitive, never mind. Excuse me? Hold on. Excuse... Hold on. It's not doing it for me. Okay, even when I have it right in front of me, it's not giving it to me. What is happening? Oh boy. Oh boy. This is something else. Something else, man. Come on, come on. Alright. Let's try this. Let's take this approach. Oh, that's way too much to try and kind of want to look through now. Okay, not that. Okay, the dial puzzle I did. Okay, that's a lithograph puzzle. I did that already. Okay, did that too. Huh. Okay, this is... Oh, I don't want that. No. Oh, fuck it. We'll do something else. We'll do something else. Okay, well, maybe... Okay, I don't think we did this one yet. Don't think we did this one yet. What door was this? 1938. Okay, how about this? How about this? Let's try this one on for size. Using modern techniques, the artist plays with perception. In 1938, twisted perspectives appear correct, small appears big, yet always with an equal. We are thus to believe that truths come in pairs, matching our own truth is another truth hung on display for everyone to see. Alright, so I gotta figure out what the hell that even means. Alright. What to do. Okay. We can take a look at the tiny paintings on the wall. I'll take a look at that. That's a small one. Okay, so that's a small shape. Alright. So that's what that looks like. Let's keep that in mind as we rotate. All the way over here. Okay, different texture. Again, I don't know if I'm really on base with this one or not. But effectively, we've got a painting on each side. 5 paintings per side. Okay. 1938. 1, 2, 3. I'm not even drawing frames anymore, I'm just drawing circles on my notepad. Because it's easier for me. Alright. How do I want to do this? So, like, is it kind of paired up with something? Or am I just overthinking shit? You know, very, very well could be the case. That looks like it lines up. What did I want? Numbers small appears big. Okay, so I can only pan left or right. I don't even know if pan is like the correct term for this camera trucking shot I'm using. So basically, I've got to be able to make out like everything here. So what I'm wondering is if it could like potentially match, I guess, the texture of the portrait here. Like that thing's got like spots all over it. Okay, so that's realistically like my only hunch here. Zero, I don't care. What could it be? What could it be? This is another case where I'm genuinely confused about what exactly the game is trying to communicate to me. Okay. Modern techniques, modern techniques. Twisted perspectives, modern techniques. Always, always. And these are all untitled perspective sculptures. Untitled perspective paintings. Man, I just don't really know what they're attempting to communicate to me here. And I could be completely on the wrong track here. But if they're attempting to do what I think they're attempting to do, and like that was not very well implemented, I don't think. Okay, about what do we got here? Let's try this. Let's try. Oh boy. Let's see. Alright. I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, that was simple. Okay, the main difference between the squares depicted on the sides of the room appear to be their size. Camera can zoom in and out for a reason. Hold on. I said the frame corners on the camera display just aren't just decorative. About if we do this, if we do this. So if I am understanding this correctly, let's just rotate. We zoomed in enough. Is this what they meant? Something that corresponds with the shape? I don't know. That's a little big. Okay, so which one was that? This was... right-hand side. Center portrait. Okay. How about this? Let's run with this theory. Let's run with that for now. 6, no one cares about 6. Let's zoom into 9. See where that gets us. Well, that seems to fit. That's the one at the top. Got 8. No, not quite, not quite. Okay, one at the far end on the right side. And how do I want to do one? Like so? That ain't gonna work. Now that last one's kind of a problem. Like literally the one. So how do I line this up the way I need to? Too big for that. Like, where the hell does it even go? If that's the case. Like, yeah, there's not a great way to line this up properly. Like so. Try snooping around again, or swiveling it around again. No, not that. Could it be this? That's all the way on, that end. Okay. Well, better than nothing. Okay, gun door. Still can't do the gun door. Oh, there was another one I needed to go back to. I just need to find it. Okay, but we can march downstairs at least. Back to the art gallery. Back at La Galleria. And I need to find this, so... Okay, that's another puzzle out of the way. Her parents started worrying about the situation in the city, and in 1938 they decided that she should live with her aunt in the country. Aunt Johanna had suffered several nervous breakdowns, and her grip on reality was at times fleeting. She would, however, look back at the 4 years with happiness. My aunt taught me what she pieced together about art, but often forgot to feed me. She prepared me well for life as an artist. Well, that's something, I guess. Alright, I haven't hung around the ground floors very much at all lately. And I don't believe I have the key for 1962. So I don't think I do. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna have to wait, unfortunately. I think we did everything in the lower levels in the cellar. Yeah, we're good there. Okay, the clock ticks, but the hens are still... No padlock, I don't care. Still hate the printers. Because they don't make any sense to me. Even though I make perfect sense to myself. Okay, well. Alright, so I guess what we needed to do was take a look at this. The 1, 8, 4, and 7 balls are missing. I guess that was our hint to deal with this. Alright, so... Okay, it is now 12 o'clock. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. Wait, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8. Hold on, we gotta rotate it a little more. Oh boy, reasonable guess, Signorina. What do you want? Strange, is it not? One might think it is broken, Signorina. But here time itself is broken. It flows mysteriously. Right now, it is always late by 36 minutes. This information is, as is all information, a secret weapon. Use it wisely, Signorina. The clock is always late by 36 minutes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Whee! Yeah, that's something I probably should have gotten ages ago. Ooh, we got another horsey. Okay, we can finally dump this thing off. So all of those are available to me. Alright. Alright. Okay, yeah, so the thing that was throwing me off, I did not perceive a relationship between the pool balls and the clock. Because if I was playing actual Resident Evil, I would have had to find actual, balls. You know what I mean? No, not in the photographic memory. Get to there. Go to floor 1. Alright, awesome, awesome. Alright, that's cool, that's sweet. I'm okay with that. And we will walk all the way to the back here. And we've got another elaborate puzzle. Okay, let's try a date that everybody knows so well. $18. No, that wasn't it. Wait, what if it was 47? Hold on. Alright, let's try that. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's swell. The keypad next to the door. Wait, what? Oh, we gotta enter 4 different ears? Is that the deal? Oh, we got 1847. We got 1963. We got 2014. Well, 1847 is just written multiple times everywhere. Okay, that's north, south, east, west. Books about divination. But I think there was one... If I can find it, there was one more little thing we could do. I just need to get there. We haven't been to floor 3 in a while. Let's take the elevator up there. Alright, alright. Okay, and let's try to get somewhere. Okay, not through there. Okay, that's a tube. We opened that already. Like, where do I go to get to the ladder? Yeah, again. Wait. I have a map now. Floor 3. Okay. Hmm. I can sort of see where the ladders are. Oh wait, those are ladders going up. Okay, document tube. Okay, loft Winden. Ah, what was that? What was that? Photographic memory. No, not that. Okay, so the hint for this. The hint for this. Alright, what was that? So this was... Okay, any hidden costs? Meant as a cheeky crossword-style clue, not as an actual reference to a real surprise cost listed elsewhere. Oh, what the shit do they mean by that? Well, it's kind of meant sarcastically. No, not that. Yeah, fuck it. Game, sometimes you get a little too cute for your own good. Just a little too cute for your own good. Tube. They expected you to turn the map upside down. Or turn it on its side. To get this shit. Yeah, it looks like that. Well, we got a tube now. Yeah, because that was supposed to look like a 714. Alright, alright. Might have been one more left. Alright, I'm not even gonna waste time with this one. So the blocks... What's 20 times 13? Okay, okay. That's just on me, because I can't do basic arithmetic. Alright, we've got the entirety of the map in hand. The entirety of the map in tow. Okay, well, I think I made you folks suffer long enough. Let's go ahead. Drop a save. And I think we'll call it a stream here. I don't know what my plans for the rest of this are, but I can't imagine we're that far from the end. So I'm probably gonna take Sunday off. Maybe Tuesday, since I do have I do have Wednesday off for Juneteenth, but I plan on streaming something else that day. So, I guess I'll catch you in the next one, and I will keep you posted if there are any updates. Is anybody around? Anybody around? I think we'll just call it. I think we'll just call it. I think most of you have, like, gone to bed a while ago. So I will catch you in the next one. Until next time, this is Poncho Smith signing off. Good night, and good luck. Later.